the power of shinies when they were so easy to find because you could see them in the overworld, but then you were also being alerted to them. I just wish there was maybe like at least a slight shiny symbol on them or something, like if they sparkled. Especially for the ones that look exactly the same.
Yeah, that's the part that really interests me. And I was about to say is like so many of them just look almost exactly alike.
Yeah,
like Pikachu is just like maybe 2 shades darker.
Yeah, it's like he goes from like yellow to like yellow orange,
like yellow gold, which is. I set the link code as 4123.
4123. What do you want?
It doesn't matter. Just go catch something real quick.
Well, I mean, I've been doing that all day. What do you not
have? My Scarlet Dex is complete.
Okay.
And so I know you're working on the Scarlet, so I basically have everything that you can catch.
Okay. You sure?
Yes, I am positive.
What are you sure? Maybe name something. Maybe I have it. You never know.
The only things I don't have is whatever is out of Violet. Any of like the Iron and Glade stuff. Well, like just the Iron versions.
You know what? I'll send you a Ditto.
It never hurts to have another Ditto.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it works for you because I also play English, but for breeding, if you use a Ditto from a country that has a different language than you, it raises the chance of a shiny, like the base chance of a shiny being born out of an egg to like 1 in 600.
That's actually fascinating. I had no idea about that.
It's called the Matsuda thing. It's been along since like quite a while actually. Huh. But like it's nice for me because like I have a friend who has the game and she plays the game in German, so I know for a fact that I can just like get one from her. I already told her like catch a Ditto. Like I need your Ditto so I can start shiny farming. Because for me that's the way that I want to get like I don't really like running around looking for shinies to be honest.
Right.
I've only found one as well. Like I probably could have found more, and the only one I found was the only one I cared about.
Well, like I was catching something in Area 0. Like I was going for like one of the end game ones, and I just see this like purple Lycanroc just walking by while I'm mid battle with this thing. At the end, I was like, I'm gonna run from this fight and go catch that.
Yeah, for me, I was just like wandering around, just gathering items and looking for the stakes because I haven't looked up anything on like where to find things. The only thing I looked up was like how breeding works in the game, just to be because like that's like one of the things I always focused on in every game basically.
Right.
And and as I was just running around, you know, just exploring the world after beating the game, and then I just see a Pawmi running by, but I'm like, that Pawmi's not orange. And it was like in an area I never would have expected it. Like I didn't even know Pawmi spawned in that area.
Man, the Pawmis spawn like everywhere.
Yeah, I found it in South Province Area 3.
It's like they literally wanted to be this game's Pikachu. So hard.
Right, what was your code again?
4123.
Does it have good IVs?
I don't know. I literally just went to the lake to catch it.
That's okay.
But I mean, a lot of that stuff you can just use with, you know, you can use feathers and the vitamins and everything.
No, that's EVs. IVs are what they're born with, and EVs are what they earn through battle.
That'd be wise. I have a friend.
The only way you can artificially adjust IVs in the game is with bottle caps. And they cost a lot of money.
I was worried about the bottle caps because I've been getting them from everywhere. I was like, what are these for?
Yeah, you can boost the stats of your Pokemon to make them like competitive because like Pokemon have like a base stat and when you check them it'll say like best, decent, yada yada, whatever. And that's IVs.
Right.
And then EVs are based off of what you find, and obviously you can put 26 into 2 stats. So, and then you can put 1 into another stat. So, basically, I think at like 6-star raids are guaranteed to have Pokemon with the best IVs and at least 4 stats.
Okay.
So they're really good for breeding. Because if you have a Ditto with really good IVs, and the Pokemon that you're breeding with really good IVs, then basically, like, when you breed them together, they basically could have, like, the strongest Pokemon of that, and you can just, like, breed, like, a whole bunch of, like, essentially, like, competitive-ready Pokemon.
Right. Which is why I had a friend that was like, if you ever see a 5-star Ditto, let me know. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, they're in high demand. 5 and 6-star Dittos are like, yeah, there's entire discords made for finding them. And if you find a 5 or 6-star Ditto and it's from another language, then you have like super high IV, because I think a 5-star Ditto is guaranteed 5 IVs.
I should actually go see what my 6-star is today. I've actually not gotten to look yet.
Huh? Dragon Ice. Yeah,
I think it's like 1 a day.
Okay, it says Dratini Ing. So I'm guessing the Ditto probably says English for you, which means it's not a proper Ditto. I was hoping that maybe it would say, I don't know, something else. Unless maybe it says German. Who knows?
Oh, well, I can check real quick. Box. It says English.
Well, when I get a German one, I'll let you know. Hey, this actually wasn't a very bad Dratini.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Oh, that's
all
good.
around. I mean, you can artificially boost them with the bottle caps. The problem is with the bottle caps is you can't pass stats with the bottle caps down to the babies. But you can use the bottle caps to make any Pokemon. So if you get a shiny and you're like, oh, I want to use this Pokemon, you can make it like as best. Which is what I did with my Pombo. So it has max attack and max speed EVs, and then I have max IVs on everything. And you'll see it when you do the judge thing in the boxes. It'll say like decent, blah blah blah, bad, good, whatever, and best. And best is obviously the best.
Hey.
And like it can't go higher than that. And
my 6-star is a Dark Umbreon.
A Dark Umbreon? Oh. So
that's kind of a surprise.
Maybe after the session we can
yeah.
Oh, 6-star though, level 90 Dark Umbreon.
Do I
have anything that can deal with that actually?
Yeah, I'm gonna, because thanks to this game I've actually been having the chart up, so I've been looking at the chart very frequently. See, fighting, bug, and fairy. What is my Tinkaton at? I love Tinkaton.
Tinkaton's cool, but she's not very good in raids. Because she's just too defensive oriented.
I don't know, I've been destroying things with a Gigaton.
Yeah, 5-star and below, sure. Steam.
Alright.
Yeah, audio is still your biggest thing, man. Yeah, but I think the biggest thing, like yesterday when I was watching you guys' stream, is the Switch or the game sounded like it was being played through something else and like being picked up by your mic. For me at least. Yeah. Like there's something off there.
I hope it's not picking up my audio.
It wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It might just be the capture card. that you're using?
Could bring my Gardevoir.
But I mean, the good thing about that capture card that you're using, when I looked into it, you don't have to worry about delaying, which is nice. Because, like, my HDP VR, it has very high quality, but, like, it's really annoying to stream with, so I never did. Because, like, I would hear game sound and be talking, and then it would be, like, 3 seconds later that, like, basically my voice had always... So I'd always have to adjust the delay of my voice to the game sound, which always caused issues when uploading. Yeah, it's not nice. You can do it pretty painlessly in OBS nowadays, but back when I did it, it was not easy.
I think I can bring my Gardevoir to it.
No, don't bring Gardevoir. Gardevoir get one shot. He's psychic. Psychic gets destroyed by Dark. And psychic attacks don't even affect Dark.
Well, I was thinking of the fairy typing.
Yeah, so she get destroyed. If you get, like, you bring
Dark.
I mean,
Dark does have to fairy. Dark does have to fairy.
Yeah, but she's fairy psychic, isn't she? Unless you can terrestrialize the fairy, but then you have to survive 3 turns.
I mean, it is fairy Terra, but wouldn't she? No, I suppose.
No, she'll get destroyed because you won't last long enough. She's not tanky enough to survive to become terrestrialized.
I just want to use that Moonblast. I like Moonblast.
Sorry, I'll tell you. Like, if you really want to boost it, because I'm sure you've got like 1 billion L candies and shit, right?
I currently have 4 left of XL, 189 large.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
591 medium.
Then what you do is you grab a Tinkaton or that you've never trained, and it doesn't need to have it doesn't matter what Terra type it is. Like, if you've just got the basic one, level it up, right? And I'll just quickly tell you, like, you can power it up super quick. So for Tinkaton, you want to go to let's see, where is it? It's where the ghost gym is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You go there, and there's a shop there, where you can buy bottle caps.
Buy bottle caps, really?
Or do you buy them at Delibird? You buy them at Delibird. I don't know.
Yeah.
How many bottle caps do you have right now?
You know what? I've never looked because I didn't know what they were for.
You need at least 5.
Oh god, I should definitely have more than that.
Yeah, they're not hard to come by.
Oh, there they are. Oh, I actually have 9. I have less than I thought I did.
Yeah, they're pretty rare and they're very expensive. So, like, that's why if you want to raise more than one, if you want to raise like a full team of 6, it costs you a lot.
Well, they're 20k a piece.
Yeah, and you need them for each stat that you're buffing, and you're typically going to buff 5 stats because you're not going to do special attack and attack, right? Because that's pointless. So you'll pick like the better of the 2. So you can also buy the nature that you want there. So for Tinkaton, you probably don't need speed. So you could get like an adamant mint and give it to it. Like, you have a base one, right? Like one that you've never raised, right?
The current one I have is like 93.
Yeah. But do you have one that you've never leveled up, that you've never fought with?
I do not.
Okay. You should capture one real quick.
That's not a problem.
Just to give you the tip to do it, because you can get a way stronger version of your Tinkaton than what you have if you do it. So if you capture the Tinka, whatever the basic one is, or even the Tinkaton, it doesn't really matter which one you catch, because they shouldn't have EVs if you catch them in wild. And that's the important thing.
Right. Oh, I know where there's some ruins right over here.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. I'll just help him do this real quick, and then we'll get on it. You're missing out, Mike. You're missing out. This game is pretty good, actually.
I mean, it does have problems, but it is still a fun game.
All the problems people say with like honestly, like the glitches and shit. The game's crashed on me like 3 times.
I've had that,
yeah, some of the towns have bad frame rate, but it's like it doesn't really matter to me. I've never been a graphics guy, so.
well, if you go like basically anywhere near that, what's it called, the Casaroya Lake.
Yeah, there's just so many Pokemon there. Is one of the reasons.
Yeah, they do tend to spawn in mass.
I hate the fucking lake, man. Like these fucking barracuda things that come after you. Ugh.
Oh god, yeah, the Beluzzas.
Yeah, I'm always looking for shiny Jotinis, and then they'll come at me, and I'm like,
seriously, I'm out of ruins, and there's not one here. That's not right. Oh, I know there's ruins. Here we go. There's some ruins here.
And then hopefully you get one with an adamant nature, like right away.
Well, I've got like bukas of mints.
Yeah. But that's another thing that doesn't get passed down. Like it's possible to pass down the natures, but if you use the mints, it doesn't work. So breeding is complicated. I look forward to breeding up like super strong Pokemon and trading them.
Hey, there's a Tinkatink. Level 10. Perfect.
Because you've got all these XL candies and L candies, you can get it to level 100 like immediately.
And that's not even counting the the fucking
rare candies or what?
Yeah, because I've not used a single one of them.
Yeah. I mean, I used a bunch and I still have 20 or something because you just find them so often, actually.
Yeah. I just tossed a ball at it. That's one thing that irritated me coming up was I would toss a ball at something so consistently. It's like, fuck you, stay in the goddamn ball. But no, it wants to pop out like 10, 11 times.
Yeah, that's why I just bring quick balls. Like I just buy like 50 of them at a time.
Right.
And I throw it, and if it doesn't catch, I run away and then go back in and throw it again. Do that over and over again.
Let's see.
That's how I'm kind of filling my decks at the moment.
It is listed as good stats.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, because you're going to use bottle caps to make them perfect. So, you have a Tinkatink now. So, yeah. Fly to the ghost town. There should be only one.
I believe it is.
One mart there, I believe.
Minerva.
Oh, and make sure your Tinkatink's in the party, of course.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Boxes. I should check its nature. Docile. I can check.
Yeah, well, that's not a very good nature for Tinkatink. But that's okay. You have adamant mint. You can just throw it on him.
Yeah, I've got 4 of them.
Good. And then you're gonna need 26 proteins, I'd say.
26 proteins.
And 26 HP ups.
That I might need to double check.
Yeah, you can buy them at the shop in the town there. There's a Delibird shop or whatever there, or a pill shop there.
26?
26, yeah. Like just south of the place is a mart that you can buy the pills at.
Yeah.
26 HP ups, 26 proteins, and then I don't know, just buy a random 1 of something else for it. Because you could split it more, but if you're doing it for terror raids, it's the best. Because Tinkatuff has really high defense naturally already.
Right.
So you're giving it attack to make it, be useful. And then the HP so it survives until it can terror roll.
How does speed work in the raids?
Yeah, it's pointless pretty much in the raids. That's why I don't. That's why I don't.
That's kind of what I was wondering.
Yeah, you don't really need it. I mean, it can matter if you need to do like a priority thing where you need to. I mean, I can't see very many situations at the moment where speed actually matters.
Right.
Speed is definitely more for like competitive play, but I don't really care about competitive play. So
honestly, neither do I. Where is? Okay, there's a sandwich shop.
yeah, if you're at the ghost shop or at the ghost town,
Yeah,
it's directly south of the station. It's got like a green. No, it's not a Delibird place. It's got like a green.
Oh yeah, I mean, I bought the pills. I was wondering about to do with the bottle caps.
Then you have the bottle cap. Okay, so you're at the mart or whatever, at the station.
I'm at the station in Minerva.
Okay, you should look directly northeast. You should see a man with an Abomasnow.
Yes.
Yeah, go talk to him. He'll say hyper training. Get it here.
Oh yeah.
And then yeah.
And you will if you hire through hyper training if you'd like.
Oh yeah. You got to level up the Tinka-Tink first. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, I do.
So just throw down I don't know, a bunch of your L's until it's
and it's basically everything but special attack.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because you're doing adamant. Then yeah.
Okay. Oh my! I did put it there. So.
So yeah, that's what the L's and XLs are for. Is for this specifically.
Right. This item.
Because you could probably you'll level up enough to evolve. What level is she?
I used 4 XLs and it's now level 50.
Yeah, perfect. So then she'll evolve. Let her evolve, and then just use as many XLs as you can. Try to get her to 100. Obviously, yeah.
Right. I looked at my candy count and that's at 67.
Perfect. So no matter what, you can get her to 100.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, let her evolve. You know?
Oh, of course. I'll have to set the actual.
To be honest, you probably don't even need to give her training and speed either. You could save the bottle cap there. But I mean, if you've got a ton of money, then it doesn't really matter. You can buy bottle caps.
Yeah.
Like, personally, I just put it in all 6, because whatever.
Now, question. Should I have used the PPs, the HP ups and proteins prior to leveling?
No, it doesn't make a difference.
Okay. I need to set her attacks later.
Yeah. Luckily, you can do that really easily in this game. Like,
I'm so glad they kept that idea.
Yeah, because that was the whole move tutor bullshit was just so dumb.
Mm-hmm. And especially with the whole tear type thing, you kind of almost need to keep it around.
Yeah. Sadly, Terra Blast is only special attack.
Yeah, that's why.
No, it uses attack or special. That's right. Whichever's higher.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why I keep it like on an Eevee or something.
I mean, it's just good on anything. Like, I put it on my flying Pikachu because Pikachu with fly is nice, but Pikachu with fly Terra Blast is also nice.
I mean, it is hilarious. Okay, 99. There you go. 100.
Yeah, and then did you already hyper trainer?
Nope, I'm going to do that now. Go through hyper training. Which one? This one with the ridiculous typing. Because Steel Fairy is actually pretty good. I just can't use it against that 7-star Charizard.
Yeah, no. A lot of people are saying like Azumarill is really good. It will be really good for him.
Azumarill, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh yeah, fire water.
Yeah, and he can belly drum and helping hand and all this shit. So
right,
you can buff up like the rest of parties. Like I've seen people do stuff on 6 stars where like 3 people use an Azumarill and 1 person use something else. And they did like belly drum, helping hand, and then 1 shot the terror raid.
Jesus.
Yeah. But obviously you have to like have a group for that. Like playing in with randoms probably not so easy.
Yeah. Okay, so I selected all but special attack.
Yeah, and confirm it.
Well, yeah, I mean it's all like completed.
Yeah, and then now give her all of the HP. You can check her stats now, just to look what they're at before you give her all the HP ups and stuff, and the proteins. Just so you can see the difference. It's gonna be a difference.
Amazing stats. Well, yep. All hyper trained.
Yeah, so give her 26 HP ups, 26 proteins, and then I'd say between her weaker, either between defense and special defense, give her 1 of whatever one.
I was gonna. The defense is actually lower than the special defense, so I'll probably have to throw it in defense.
Yeah.
Her special defense is actually pretty good, 246. Compared to the defense, which is 190. I would have expected the defense to be higher considering the steel type.
Yeah. But yeah, after you give her all of the proteins and HP ups, then she'll be properly ready for anything, as good as you can get her.
I'm fine with that.
And also now, since you've given her all the proteins and HP ups, you don't have to worry about like battling with her. Like your EVs are maxed now.
Right.
But yeah, that's probably your strongest Pokemon now.
Probably is more likely. So let's take a look at this thing now. Oh, 273 attack, 374 HP, 191 defense.
Yeah, it's not gonna. It only went up by a little bit. You're not gonna get much for one EV, but
yeah,
it might save you. You'll know it worked when you get hit by an attack and you live by 1 HP.
So wait, what would the feathers be doing then? Should I throw it?
The feathers do the same thing.
The feathers do the same thing as the the HP up and proteins.
Yeah, it's just you get. I think you need twice as many or something.
Oh, okay.
Like it gives you half as many EVs or whatever, but obviously you can't buy them either. That's the other thing. Like you can only find them. So
right. But I mean, they're all over that lake, so.
Yeah, I mean, they're all over the world. I think there's 3 at the lake that are pretty consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I think Speed is like the most common one there. And then like other places have other ones that you can find more consistently.
They have like 237 muscles.
Yeah, so that's how you know you've been there a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of exploring when the game first came out. Like, I actually took on the False Dragon when I was like level 40.
Oof. That must have been fun.
That was a nightmare.
Yeah, especially the second one. The first one's not even that bad.
Oh, yeah. It's when you get to the Tatsugiri, that... Oh, my God. I was literally chain reviving to make it run out of PP.
Yep.
That ended up being my strat. I felt so bad. It's like, no, my friendship with these 3 starters that I have.
Luckily, it's really easy to boost friendship in this game as well.
Like washing them is ridiculously good for their happiness.
Yeah, Also, you can give them the things when you want to, if you want to EV train them without worrying about like bottle caps and shit, or without worrying about proteins and stuff and all that. Right. You give them those, like the herbs that like lower certain stats, but raise friendship at the same time. So it's like okay. But yeah, you should be sorted for that raid now. But
hey, Umbreon is solved.
We've made. Oh, we'll see. Umbreon has. It's still gonna be a tough fight. You definitely should do it with like real people if you.
Oh yeah.
And then hope that they're not all idiots.
That would be the miracle.
But yeah, let's get to it, huh?
Okay.
Sorry, Mike. Just know you're missing out.
I told him to get in. It would be something we could stream, and I'd just like we could do like the union, and I'll just be running around with them.
Yeah, that is the cool thing. Is like you can actually do the game at the same time, and it doesn't actually like force you to be at someone else's level.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll just be there, literally running around with them. You know, just because you can actually do the emotes, and there's a cheering emote.
Yeah. And you can also look for Pokemon together, which is nice.
Yeah. Help them find stakes. Now that I've got all the ruinous Pokemon.
More or less.
We are live. Oh, Mal Spud with special guest Toren.
Yes, sir.
Back in his world of pain.
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. I don't even know what the name of your country is, or this landmass. I forgot what that is.
It's literally on the map there.
Well, I'm usually zoomed in more or less, so I don't actually. Ah, there we go.
Yeah. Verdun, man, Verdun.
I was waiting for him to say it, but I mean, I guess.
Yeah, he didn't want to though.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, I'll be honest. That it was hard to determine whether that was an O or a D.
So you were struggling.
Just like, you know what? I see it there. I'm gonna acknowledge I see it there, and that's it.
I mean,
yeah. So been a little while since we had our last session.
Well, I mean, we originally planned on once a month already.
True, but we were keeping up at least once every couple weeks. So this has been the longest break between sessions for a while.
Yeah, since you had to go to school.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That was. Ugh. And now this last month, I've lost my voice for 2 weeks. It's only just now starting to come back.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, it sucked. Like, it's so frustrating when you want to talk and just nothing comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't imagine if it was permanent. Like, ugh. Would really suck to finally get a job as like an English teacher and then lose my voice.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd probably be one of the worst things that happen in that situation.
I'd be a little depressed, I think.
Yeah.
More than a little in that one.
Honestly, I think if I lost any of my senses, I would probably go insane.
Yeah. I think blindness would be the worst.
Yeah, because that like cuts out almost everything that you do on a daily basis.
Oh, it does. I mean, like the only thing you can really do is learn Braille, and then you can read and listen to music.
I mean,
like no more watching movies or shows.
Well, I mean, you can technically do that, but the thing is, here's where the real struggle comes in: is that, I mean, anybody that's blind from birth will say, "Oh, it's not that bad," because you'll get used to it and everything.
Yeah.
But being born with it and then having to develop after you already know what it's like, two different things.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it would still suck to be born blind, but when you're born blind, you don't know anything else.
Yeah.
It's like that is the world to you. So like
30-some years of pure vision, and
then to suddenly not have it, yeah. I think the second worst thing would be is if I lost control of my arms.
Oh,
But I think the cool thing about being blind, though, is you'd still be able to play D&D. You would just have to trust the other people around you when you roll, that your rolls are what they tell you.
yeah, very much
What did
so.
I roll? A 2. Oh, again.
I'm sure they make braille dice or dice that actually have like a little thing on them that'll tell you what it.
Oh, I mean, you can if
you could actually feel the die itself.
Yeah,
It's usually engraved.
Yeah, so if you're used to it, you'd be able to tell.
Yeah.
But still, at least you could use theater of the mind to play D&D. I think it would be hard to play D&D though if you were born blind, because you don't know what to imagine already, right? So it's like,
What does a
Like,
dwarf
kinda-
look like? What does a gnome look like?
Well, just
even
trying
if you
to identify
describe it.
colors, having not seen
Little
any.
frame of reference.
Yeah. It's like have someone have a blind person describe what an elephant looks like to you.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy when you think about that. But yeah. Speaking of going blind, you guys just finished another long rest inside this wonderful cave where you got dragged into after getting beaten up by spiders. I don't believe you leveled up, did you?
No, we're at 3,200.
3,200. And what's the level up?
A lot more than that.
I don't think it's a lot more than that.
What's your requirement for 5?
Level advancement. I don't know.
6,500.
Ever. Ah, see, you're halfway there.
Just under, yeah.
It's not that bad, not that bad. But yeah. Ooh-wee.
Oh wait.
Yee.
Well, I was about to say that ooey was almost going Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Ooh-wee.
Oh wait.
Oh my computer might have needed a reset before we started this. It's not handling the transition to this map well. I think it's been like a week and a half since I restarted my PC.
I mean,
Oh,
I know what that's like.
There we go. Since I don't
Well, sometimes mine just does it because it wants to.
Since
Wow.
I didn't have the dark vision, I had to zoom way the fuck out.
I actually had to zoom out just because it put me at the bottom left of the map. Like, why is it so dark?
Not as
True.
as I would thought I'd hear you say.
Well, when your character is at the top right, and yet the zoomed in at the bottom left, you still can't see anything.
Very true.
At least I shouldn't.
You changed the color of my dice. God, they're really ugly. I can't want more colors.
Some people are just never happy.
When it comes to dice. Okay, yeah, we just
Purple
met
dice.
them.
yes, you met Sevra at the end of the last session, relatively.
Actually, it was we were kind of at the sort of middle, because we.
I mean, yeah, you saw her the first time.
Yeah, and then
Before
she
she ran away.
off screaming. Yeah, so we were technically semi-introduced. I introduced myself, then she ran.
Yeah. But she came back for you guys when she saw, I don't know. I don't even remember what she said. But basically, it was like, "Hey, you guys want to get out of here?" And
We got fucked up by them weird lava snakes.
true, the fire snakes. Yeah, he didn't have a good time.
Yeah.
And she told you that she was waiting for an ally to return and had wandered off and had been missing herself for some days before she came back. And as you guys were waiting at the campsite, this other figure came out of the darkness. Benjen, you seeing her, of course, she doesn't notice you. Severa looking up, at first seems excited, but then she gets like, wait a second, I don't know who that is. As, yeah, you see this pale-skinned woman kind of stepping out of the darkness. She doesn't seem nervous about you guys' presence. She just kind of walks up quietly and just looks at you all and goes, "Who are you?"
I don't remember how that went down.
I don't remember how it went down. How do you remember?
Because she came over and was like actually very casual and talking with those two because I was off in the dark.
Yeah.
And then
you appeared. She looked at you, kind of.
Well, yeah, but she had basically said something more friendly in tone, and then,
I'm just, you know, she's being very casual, and then, but like, it's obvious they don't know each other. I'm just trying to get us back up to speed where we were, but you're right.
That part, I don't remember her not recognizing her at all. Like, that part didn't come off at all.
That's the canon now.
Fair enough.
Because I would have stepped out of the dark if that was the case.
Well, you haven't, technically. Like, you may have spoken. The thing is she did recognize her at first. But as she got closer to the light, it's now that she's not recognizing her. So I imagine you'd be like, there's your friend, and then, oh wait, that's not your friend, kind of thing.
Well, no, it was because she said something, and it's like, no, I don't think that's exactly what she meant. Stepping out of the dark, that's when I would have said that. But, it's like, in that case, it's like, you know what, I'm still going to be in the dark and watch.
Well, I guess I'll.
Yeah, she doesn't seem hostile or anything. But you do see she has a big old greatsword on her back.
I guess stand up and. Balrog. You?
She goes, I'm Gurm.
Balrog, you. Pleasant comment you have there.
Yeah, the woman kind of steps back a bit, Severa, and goes, I'm Severa? I'm sorry, I mistook you. I thought you were a friend. And she goes, am I not? Yeah, and Severa's just like, I mean, yes? Kind of obviously nervous. The woman just...
Enemy. Let's go with that for right now. You're not an enemy.
She kind of looks at you and almost like she's thinking about it, and she goes, okay. Yes. And she just goes and sits down inside the tent. And you see her just kind of...
It's okay.
starts drinking water, and like Sever just kind of looks over at you, Balrog, and like kind of like, what the fuck's going on, you know?
I mean, to be fair, when we first got here and there was nobody here, we made ourselves at home.
She goes, well, me too.
So, yeah.
But
is this your camp?
She just looks over and she goes, no. This has been here for a very long time.
So it's kind of like a what is it, Airbnb? There you go.
Airbnb.
Yeah.
She goes, well, the creatures that end up in these caverns have all used this as an area to replenish, to continue on. She kind of motions around. I don't know what magic keeps it here, but it always comes back after a week. As like she kind of like reaches under like one of the beds and pulls out like a chest, and what you see inside is once again enough rations for you guys to survive about a week.
Oh shit.
And she goes,
That coming.
how long have you been here?
Oh god, oof.
Severus says, maybe about a week and a half. She just looks over at her.
Maybe since we met her, but I mean, I know we got here. We got here a little earlier. Maybe.
She goes, wait, you got here before me? But
I don't know.
I thought you arrived after. And like Severus is confused, and the woman, Gurm, just kind of nods.
I'm not.
And she goes,
the time, but I just remember we're.
she just holds up her hand and says, it doesn't matter how long you think you've been here. It's not correct. There is no real sense of time in this place. You could have only been here a few hours. You might have been here for months. And Sever just goes, but no, that can't be right. I mean, how long were you guys at the camp? I mean, I was only gone for like half an hour before I bumped into you.
Oh god, we had stayed there for a while. We had like a long rest there. We would stay there for almost a week before we ran into you.
You see Sever like actually like kind of like freaked out about that. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, we found this place. Benjamin, come on. We found this place. We found the potions. We ate. We spent a week just getting river water and boiling it to keep ourselves going while we were patching up my wounds. I tend to get hurt a lot. And then we took off, met the weird creature thing in the water. After that swam away, it was not until around that time when we met you.
She just
God,
looks
I don't even know how long
confused.
we've been in here since before we found the camp. Because we cut ourselves, like I broke out of a spider web, and then I ripped my friend out. He's shy. He's shy. He'll come out when he's ready.
She doesn't even seem to like care that like you mentioned somebody else. She just kind of nods at that.
He really likes
She goes,
the dark.
Understandable. Though the darkness of this place is not like anywhere else.
I was born in a mountain, so I don't know anything about these caves, or caves in general.
Born in the dark, molded by it.
See, he's feeling a little bit more comfortable. He's talking.
That was not in character.
Oh, bullshit, it isn't. That was in the voice. You did it in Benjamin's voice. That was in fucking character.
Yeah, I recited a movie line. In character, because, you know, that's what happens. Seriously.
But yeah, I would say like 2 weeks. Roughly around 2 weeks is what I believe myself and my friend have been here. We got here because we got taken by spiders.
She just kind of nods at that and she goes, it's not surprising. How people end up here is always different. But one thing remains the same, is that nobody ever manages to get out.
Don't like that part. I was on board. It was a cool story, bro. But I don't like that last part. We need to get out of here.
Sever just kind of agrees with that. Like, I would prefer not to stay here any longer.
As appeasing as a tent that consistently refills its rations every week, I mean, that's kind of a neat thing. But I don't know about you, but I'm starting to get a little cabin feverish.
Yeah, now that you think about it, even Balrog, you've never once had to replenish the firewood.
I remember the first day we used the mushroom log.
Yeah, and you realize it's the same mushroom log.
Oh, my brain is way too smooth to really comprehend what's going on. Or at least Balrog's. Some weird lost kind of bullshit. How do you know so much about this place?
She says, well, this was originally my home, at least near here. And then something happened. I don't know what. I don't know how long ago now, though it feels like forever. And since then, I haven't managed to make my way out. I always find myself back at this camp. Sometimes there are people here, sometimes there are not. You are just two more out of the dozens that I've met.
It's kind of mind-blowing. Both the
Mind you, I am actually taking all this in, and I'm very confused by it, and I'm just trying to think through it. So it's like, okay.
You can make me a history check, actually.
Oh
For the
boy,
first time being in a real cave, for Balrog being in a real cave, I really don't like it. This is giving me an adverse feeling about all caves from now on.
my history don't mean dick.
She goes, I don't know what it is that keeps it down here. Perhaps there's some creature that has some sort of effect on the area. Perhaps it is a magical artifact, long lost, or something else. I've tried leaving the area multiple times. Every time I reached what I thought was a new area, I found myself back here again.
Well, the only things we've faced is the sea creature, snakes that were really hot, that come out of lava,
So you gotta use this part, that last part.
the spiders. That's really it. That's the only thing I've ever seen down here, and bats. But we didn't punch those. So I can't think. I don't know of anything that could even, like, any creature that could have an effect on a place like this.
She shrugs and goes, yes, well, if I knew the answer, I wouldn't be here anymore.
Well, time to go find the answer.
She just kind of like leans back and goes like, and how do you expect to do that?
Same way I deal with most problems. Punching it in the face. And setting it up for a pile driver.
Well, it's your funeral. I suppose it's better than waiting around here, she says, and just kind of shrugs. And then just like lays down on one of the cots. Good luck with that.
But what if we find a way out? Don't you want to come with us?
She just kind of laughs and goes, you're not the first, like I said. and you won't be the last.
So what, you're just giving up?
Just kind of shouts out of the tent. There's no point in fighting the inevitable.
Oh, I never known you kind of be such quitters.
And she just kind of like leans out of her tent and goes, "And what do you know of my kind?" Kind of shouting out into the direction, like out here. Not really knowing where you're coming from.
Well, then you may know.
I know nothing, but I have blind optimism.
Yeah. To a fault,
Yep.
unfortunately.
And Sever looks over at you, Balrog, and goes, "Well, if what she says is true, then I expect my companion won't be returning. At least there's no way to know when, if, or how. For all I know, some of those bones we found could be him." "Oh God, how long have I been down here?" she says, and you can see like it's really starting to get to her. She really has no idea.
Hold on. So you said every time is different. Every time somebody gets here is different. How did you get here? Or no, you said you were. Never mind, not you. Sevra. How did you get here?
Sever, you're asking?
Yes.
And she says, "I was exploring and there was a cave-in. And when we woke, we were down below, here somewhere.
No
We tried
spiders.
climbing back up, but no. Although I do know of the spiders you mentioned, we've never been able to find the way back up. It gets too labyrinthian."
That's what my friend usually is for, because he likes he's really good at crawling through shit. Not literally, but there was that one area that we didn't really want to go to because we just heard a lot more spiders.
She says, "Well, the area with the spiders, my group, we explored this before. I don't believe there was anything else aside from the various tunnels that led up and down, but they twisted and turned and went in every direction. I mean, we could attempt, I suppose, to crawl through them and deal with things biting at us constantly as we get lost deeper and deeper in the rocks before one of us gets stuck," she says as she kind of like shivers.
Yeah, okay, on second thought.
"Perhaps your friend could move faster. He is smaller, after all."
Through those
But-
things, yes.
She says, "But from when we looked at the area, it didn't look like anything that was going to be, well, viable. But you might be right."
That's the only place I can think of. Binjan, you were exploring most of this area. Can you think of another pathway?
Down the hole across across where we fought the snakes.
There was a hallway across where we found
Oh.
the snakes.
The hole.
Why don't I remember a hole? Maybe I didn't see the hole.
You know, the one I almost fell in.
Oh, yeah. There's that. But that's going deeper.
Well, when you're stuck in what could possibly be known as some kind of enchantment, it might be the way out. Point of self-sacrifice could get you out of a situation that you're in. Because enchantments are kind of fucky that way.
How do you know about this?
Eh?
Whoops.
Water walk. I mean, it's. We do have that rope. We do have actually quite a bit of rope. Just in. Let's hear. There's 50 feet in the party group. The party loot, and then. Wait. Do I not have it? No, I don't have one of those. I don't have any rope, but don't you? I forgot to put the description for the ring of jump in here. Shame on me.
It's just a jump spell. You can look it up if you. It's literally the ring of jumping, or ring of jump, or whatever.
Well, it's just. I'd like to have it on the character sheet, just so that way, because I can click on it if need be. There we go. Well, guess we can go down in the hole. You seem to know more about this, Bingen.
That was also an if, not a confirmation.
Well, that if doesn't necessarily lead to a lot of spiders.
Well, the other option I said didn't either. I gave 2.
What was the second one?
The area past the snakes we fought.
It was really hot going back there, past there.
Huh? And?
Really uncomfortable.
And falling and potentially falling for what seems like an eternity would also be rather uncomfortable, I'm sure.
Okay, so we have spiders, falling, or fire.
That sums it up.
That isn't a great lot of choices. But if the well, let's go to the hole first. Maybe if we have you lower you down, you can use your.
And no.
Who has the dark vision? Who can see in the dark?
I'm not going in a hole like that.
Tie a rope around you. And we'll tie the other end of the rope to me.
That does not really sound all too confidence boosting.
And then we'll tie more of it to a rock. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have a climbing kit.
Why couldn't someone else go down? Anybody.
Because you're the one who sees in the dark ridiculously.
How do you know that?
Because you're the only one who's been telling me where places are in the dark. I can't see shit. I've been relying on your vision 80% of the time.
Yeah.
I could be
Yes,
lying.
fight amongst yourselves.
You don't need a torch. Anytime I bring out light, you just shy away from it.
Bring the torch down with you. I don't have to be around.
The torch only goes a few feet. You are the lightest. You are the only one who can see in the dark.
Oh, I'm not the only one.
And fucking Severa, can you see in the dark?
She goes with a torch.
Yeah, see? You're the only one who can see in the
No,
dark.
I'm not.
If you're, and I point over to, I'm assuming the sleeping Germ.
She's not sleeping. She's just laying there, not really paying attention.
They're not coming with. They didn't want to. That leaves us 3.
I ain't going down the hole.
Why not?
That implies I would have the trust. I'm a pessimist by nature. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
What does that have to do with being here?
Everything.
Well then. Just being difficult for the sake of being difficult then.
No, that'd be a completely different story.
I just like this. Like, you're just basically shouting into the darkness. essentially.
I can just see Bingen hanging out right here.
Oh. So, like, this shadowy shape just on the edge of your vision, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Severa's just kind of, like, sitting there, kind of just polishing her, I don't know, boots.
Something or other.
We have been traveling together for a while. I have saved your life. You have saved my life.
And at what point does this say, okay, throw me down the hole?
I'm not gonna throw you down the hole.
That's throwing me down
I'm
the hole.
going to toss you gently.
I'm gonna tie the rope around you and I'm gonna gently lower you down the hole. Like rappelling, like we're climbing down a mountain. In the same way we did there, just like to get down from here, but just down the well.
Yeah, I don't feel all too comfortable with that.
Why not?
Several reasons. Most of all, it's a hole that I can't see the bottom of.
What do you mean we can't see the bottom of? You don't know that yet. You haven't looked down it.
We threw something down it.
What did we throw down there?
Actually, it was not so much being thrown as it was some crumbling stone as I was climbing up, went down there, and didn't really hear it land.
So then, if you're afraid of that option, knowing you would have been the only one who could honestly go through it, why would you even go through that, or bring that option up if you have a feeling it was a bottomless pit?
Look, I said it's an option. I didn't say it had to be me going through it.
I'm gonna throw you one day.
Gotta find me first.
I will learn how to see in the dark.
How do you learn to see in the
I
dark?
don't know, but Balrog is determined to do it.
I will learn how to gain night vision.
Yes.
I will become a Gloomstalker Ranger just to find you. But even then, though, you wouldn't be able to see him in the dark.
Yeah.
So, fine. Sever, in all this time, you've been pretty quiet because of our childish bickering.
She says, I didn't say childish. She says, and she kind of looks away.
He's the one that said childish.
Let's just be reasonable. Do you have any idea on a path that we could go? You came from an area that we never traveled from.
She just looks at you and goes like, I don't know what you mean.
Well, when we found you, we had never been there, and I don't think we went the path that you did.
That was the farthest I'd made it, though, and you went beyond me.
That's where the fire snakes were.
I'll be right back 1 second. I need to check on my dog.
Yeah.
Do you have a problem with fire snakes?
She says, I don't even know what a fire snake is.
It's a snake that swims in lava that's really hot to the touch.
I have a problem with fire snakes, yes.
Is it the hot to the touch part, or the fact that they just naturally swim in lava like it's no big deal?
Yes.
Fair enough. Well, that seems to be the only place that doesn't immediately result in death. We're trapped for all eternity more than we already are.
She goes, I can't help but feel like the way she's describing this is... It reminds me of stories I heard about people walking into the void. And how they never came back out. It's said that you become endlessly lost, roaming the same area.
That
But
sounds all awful and...
I was nowhere near the void when I ended up here.
We were...
And you guys are on the other side of the world. Yet you ended up here. And you see, like, the elf girl go, the other side of the world? She goes, yeah.
Near the dwarf area.
Dwarf area. She goes, what, Bryn Shander?
Near Dragonstone.
Dragonstone, I've never heard of it.
That's where I was arrested, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way up north. Cold.
Okay. What, is that the spine of the world you're talking about?
If it is, I've never heard of it referred to as that.
I see. You can see, like the woman, Germ, is actually, like, thinking again for a change, like actually, like, seemed to be affected by what you said there.
Like I said, I was on a mission. The mission went horribly sideways. Spiders knocked us out, and when we woke up, we were in cocoons hanging from the wall.
And then you see Severa just go, you know, what if we're in a dungeon? Like, nobody, like, looking around. She goes, a dungeon, you know, the magical things that appear sometimes in the world. I've never been in one myself, at least I don't think. But maybe this is a dungeon.
Don't know if I've ever heard of them.
Probably not, to be honest. You can make me a history check, though.
Hey, I get a +1 to that.
No, maybe you've heard of... No, honestly, you wouldn't.
No.
And she sees you kind of, like, no idea what she's talking about. And she goes, okay, dungeons are... Well, so they take all sorts of different forms, and they can appear randomly in the world. And inside the dungeon is usually some monsters that will come out and invade the area nearby. In Andvattotun, they're very famous for clearing dungeons, because Andvattotun has a lot of dungeons that appear. It's usually where there's a very strong source of magic. I don't really understand because I'm not really an adventurer myself in that sense. But they take you to other places that aren't part of this world, and you see like the woman kind of stand up and go, "What do you mean?" And she goes, "Well, I don't know exactly, but one thing I heard, if you can find the dungeon core, if you destroy it, the dungeon is destroyed, and you'll be released. So maybe that's why you can't leave the area. Why we can't leave where we're at is because there's a limit to how far the dungeon can go."
Who would design something like that?
I could think of a few
I
people.
think they're relics from the old world. And you see the woman go, "What do you mean the old world?" And she goes, "Well, you know, before everything was destroyed, about 2,000 years ago. You know, the old world, Faerun." And the woman goes, "What? Destroyed? Faerun was destroyed?" And you see Sever just kind of look over at you, Balrog, like, yeah? A long time ago?
Don't even know what that is.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
you wouldn't know what that is, no. You're not educated enough.
Well,
But you would still have legends that you would still know of an old world where your ancestors came from before the world was destroyed. That's common knowledge.
yeah.
But what the name of it was, no, probably not.
Wait a minute. You couldn't be. No.
She goes,
No.
What? She says to you, looking directly at you because you are in light at the moment.
No. I'm just thinking nonsense. That makes sense.
She just looks over and goes, "You should tell your Darrow friend to be a little bit more polite before I end him."
That's just how he is. The last
Prizes.
village that we went to, everybody seemed to like him.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. I don't even. He's very mysterious. I've asked him a lot, like where he came from, about his land, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm from a dark place."
I see. She goes over to the Severa and she goes, "Girl, tell me more about this dungeon core." And she goes, "Well, I don't really know. I've never been in it." She goes, "Could it be a creature?" She goes, I don't know. And yeah, they kind of talk a bit then where you wouldn't hear them very easily, as they're not talking super loud.
Yeah. Benjamin, what the hell are you doing? She has a sword that's bigger than you.
Well, if I move a little bit away from here, it won't matter. I'm more concerned about other things at the moment.
Like what?
I think I understand a couple things.
Mind enlightening.
If what I'm comprehending from her is true, then she's been here. Oh boy. Oh, she's been here a while.
Who? Germ?
Uh-huh.
Like
Why I understand that you'd want to give up.
You don't think that whole place that they were talking about before that?
Read the room.
Yeah, we need to get out of here fast. I have a village to lead. They can. Oh God. others left to lead the village. Oh, God, he's dumber than I am.
Oh dear Lord, I'm sorry for your people, but there are more pressing concerns, primarily for our sake.
Let's.
What is it? These cores? A little more detail.
She just looks over and she goes, like I said, I don't know. I've only heard about them in passing. I never expected to go into one myself. If this is a dungeon, I mean, it could be just an object that controls the creatures and causes them to be born and to grow here. It could be another creature itself that perhaps runs the dungeon. I've heard of people that have kept them up and running for years. I don't know, though, she says.
I know some pretty insane people that might do something like this.
What was that? I didn't quite catch that.
Quetch? What's Quetch? Anyways, so about what has everybody else done before that you've come across? Like, where have they gone? Did they give any kind of direction?
I'm
talking to anybody at this point.
I've been with you.
As
I've been going the same direction you've been going.
Okay, when I said I was talking to anybody, I was meaning those two. Anyways,
well, I mean, my two companions that were still alive when we reached here left to this direction, pointing downwards to towards the lake was. That's why I went after to try to follow them when I bumped into you.
Well, who knows how long ago that was?
Gurm just says they've tried multiple directions. I never followed to see exactly where they went, but I've explored these caves almost completely.
What is beyond the lava?
She says, I don't know. There have been too many creatures there that have blocked my path.
Oh, that sounds ominous. I'm not a very fan of heat myself.
I mean, that's really... Did you jump in
She
the
said,
hole?
I've also not been able to explore the lake properly either, due to the...
Oh boy, what a disaster that place is.
She says, due to the Ixtakshitel.
Bless you.
That's a mouthful.
God, there's something off in the distance too, around that lake.
Severa goes, well, I could cast water walking on us if you want to explore the lake. It would also technically allow you to cross lava, though I wouldn't try it.
I'm trying to cross that water. That thing can really skim the top, I've learned. Ugh.
That would help me punch it better.
The only way you're gonna punch things better is if you can see them.
Yeah, I need that.
Oh god, because there's that thing that's sticking out of the water that almost looks like it's lit up. Then there's also that waterfall that goes back, and who knows what's up that.
I'm just in awe of what you're saying because I have no recollection of any of this.
That's because you didn't see
You
any of
couldn't
it.
see any of it. I mean, you probably saw the glowing thing out in the water because it was glowing.
I don't think I did.
I don't think you actually personally had it lit up on the map.
So,
How could it be that?
fire or water? Which one do we go? Which one do we cross?
Sever just kind of goes, well, I'd rather not burn to death.
Yeah, that is quite unagreeable.
But drowning doesn't sound too nice either, and being eaten alive.
Yeah, that thing is a real asshole.
I wonder. That thing seems adamant about everything that's around. I think it kind of has a grudge against me too, but you know, that's beside the point. Wonder if we could use it as bait. Don't think too much on it.
I think a lot about a lot of things.
Yeah, none of it is good. I wonder if you, and this is, I can't believe I'm saying this.
Pointing at
You
me.
possibly, I struggle to find the words to really say that. I really don't want to. Oh.
I realize Balrog realizes what's going on, and there's like a little bit of hope and joy like swelling up inside.
Like, want you to get it out of the water, like, I don't know, suplex, power drive, whatever you gotta do, get it out of the water. Oh god, it hurts to say that.
Oh my god, you asked for my help! I reach in and I just go in for a hug.
Yeah, no. That's not happening.
No, I go for a grapple.
Nope.
You only have 25 feet of movement, I have 30, I am faster.
Yeah, but I can also run. And then I go into the darkness.
Ah!
Oh.
I mean, as long as I can see it, I can hit it and I can grapple it. So, and then, yeah, it seems like just as ridiculous.
You think we could possibly get it out of there? Like, do you think it's actually reasonable to get that thing out of the water?
I mean,
I'm not talking to you.
oh.
That's why I'm over here now.
She just kind of like looks and she says, well, I mean, to get one of them out of the water is probably not too difficult.
Wait a minute.
What? One?
She says there are many things living in that lake. It's one of the reasons why I never explored it.
But the big flappy thing with the whole lot of teeth.
Oh yes, there are more than one.
Splendid.
Yeah, I don't know if I could bring a lot of them on shore.
Says they're not as bad as the fire giant, but still.
Fire giant?
And you see several like, what the fuck as well?
I mean, I am half giant. I don't know if that's gonna really get me in the door. I don't know if that's an open line of dialogue. I could try. I definitely know I'm not going to be able to suplex the fire giant. I am taking that off the table right now. There will be no fire giant suplexing. So
She says, I don't know what it is that the creatures in the water are guarding, but I suspect the fire giant is probably blocking one of the exits. It never sleeps, it never eats, it just stands there menacingly.
but every time I punch those things, I get hurt. A lot.
You punched a snake, not a giant.
It's the same thing!
Is it though?
If the snake freely swims in lava like it's no big deal, do you think the fire giant's really gonna care also about lava? No, I'm pretty sure that's has it with his morning toast, which is probably
Yeah, also,
vegan.
you would, I guess, base knowledge you would know about Balrog, even you, would know that fire giants are a lot stronger than hill giants, of which you almost died to.
Yeah. Yeah, this is no.
What happened to his blind optimism?
There's blind optimism, and then there's just being a complete idiot.
Ultimate, I thought he was actually going to say something about being smart. Like having some intelligence.
Do you remember the thing that threw a body at me?
I mean, I get the comparison you're trying to make, but I was just pointing out that, have you punched one before? How would you know that it hurts you? Just saying.
Just trust me on this one. The thing that threw a body at me, yeah, the fire giant takes his lunch money.
The hell are you talking about?
Exactly.
Anyways, so there's something glowing in the middle of the lake, so that's kind of why I was wondering about that. If there's multiple in there, though, that does pose a bit of a problem.
Well, if I can make us water walk, at least we won't have to swim, says Sebra, not very convincingly.
But they do surface, and that poses a bit of a problem.
But then I can punch them.
When they're trying to bite at the bottom of your feet.
Yeah, Jerb just says, maybe the four of us could at least hold them off long enough for you to explore that glowing thing. I also have been curious about that in the past, but have lacked the ability to reach it.
Oh, there's an us now. Okay.
She's pointing to Severa.
Nobody likes me in this world. I can't wait to get back to my village.
For all we
Nobody
know,
liked you there either. That's why I got kicked out.
I was king, damn it.
to be, they did send you out into the world with an excuse.
I needed to experience the world because
As
I just
Balrog
had
quickly
an excuse.
realizes, but why did nobody else ever have to do that?
I was taught. They said that each trial was special to the individual.
You could have an inspiration for that comment.
Woo. All right, well.
That's about all I can think of. We've just seen what that's all about over there. For all I know, it could be just nothing, a bunch of fireflies.
Underwater.
Not underwater. It is sticking up out of the water.
All right.
Very well, if you think so.
Do you want
I'd
me
be willing to assist in this, says Germ.
Do you want me to throw you to so you can get a head start?
I didn't want to say it.
But you were thinking it?
Yes.
I can definitely throw you to give you a head start. Just make sure you can land on your feet.
Well, I wasn't so much thinking it as like a throw as it was more of an alley-oop.
I can do that too. Again, you're
How far was the ceiling, actually?
Sever says, well then, if that's the plan, gather near. And you see her just start ritually casting a spell. She says, it'll take me a while to cast the spell, but once I do, for an hour, you should be able to walk across any liquid surface such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava, as if it was harmless solid ground. Although creatures crossing molten lava can still take damage from the heat.
Wait a minute. It specifies lava, but not acid.
No, I thought it said acid in there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can walk across it, but it specified walking across lava causes damage.
Yeah. You would be able to walk across acid harmlessly.
Walk across acid harmlessly?
Yeah, the only reason with lava is that it's so hot that it's like you might be walking over it without falling into it, but you're still being roasted by the heat coming up. Whereas acid, you're just walking across it; it's not damaging you.
Ah, that's fucking bizarre.
Wait,
Magic.
I think without chucking you, I think I might be able to know another way. But you do have to get, I do have to carry you.
Well, that was also a lot of character thinking that. But, it's also, if she's casting it on a group as a ritual, then we could each probably go.
Yeah, and she does. As each of you, after 10 minutes, you feel this like sensation. Is like the mud that you're kind of in a little bit here. You find yourself kind of like rising to the top of it, where you're standing on top and not sinking it at all. And she goes, "Well, there. That's about as much as I can do. I can heal if we take damage." But I think we should try to avoid a fight if we can.
Oh, yeah.
That she lights up a torch as well.
Well, I no time left to press it, I guess. Unfortunately.
Do you also light up a torch, Balrog?
Yeah. Down to 13 torches.
Yeah. And then they will start making their way down towards the lake.
Hey.
Climbing down the rope.
I jump. Use the
You do?
Yeah, with the ring of jumping. Doing.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't stop you from taking fall damage, though. As you
You can make the fall, that doesn't mean you're not going to take any less damage.
Yeah, it's more for jumping up, not down. I can imagine Balrog actually making that mistake as you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you just in knees as you hit the ground.
Oh, superhero landing bad for the knees.
That's a good start. Oh, that's great.
Oh, couldn't find my drink for a second there.
Find your character.
No, I was looking around for my drink.
Oh. So where's this thing?
Point this way.
They point. Yeah, he also points that way.
Not even close to where my.
Did I not put any? Did I didn't give it a light source. Okay.
No.
Oops, it's supposed to have a light source. A second, I will give it a light source.
You gonna make it green?
Yes.
Hey, okay, there we go. Now I see it.
Does it still give enough light?
A little bit, yeah. Not as much
For-
light as it was the first time you lit it up, but yeah, it's good.
No, it should be giving up just a very small amount of. Oh, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be green though.
It is green. Yeah, now it looks like I see a little like dot in the middle of the rock, but it's green.
Just let it be known that if we need to run, there is a shore that is opposite of us right now. and just like pointing like straight ahead.
Now it should be properly green.
Yeah, that is very, very green. Like I said,
Yeah.
one day I'm going to learn how to see in the dark.
At the moment, as you each kind of like look into like the water, it seems, aside from the waves, it's fairly quiet in here.
Don't hear nothing swimming in the water.
And she just starts immediately walking on the water.
Fairs.
With her sword drawn. Sever just kind of stays back at the shore like,
My gauntlets are
do you
always
mind if I just wait?
Yeah, that works. As I
Yeah,
get
you guys,
closer,
it's a weird feeling like to be walking on top of the water like this.
Especially with the waves.
As I get closer, like, how much is this thing jutting out of the water?
About 5 feet or so. You can see like it's got a little shore there as well.
Alright, I'll walk up to it.
When you get up to it, and like you see these like weird like mites of like lights kind of floating around. You can't tell if they're like creatures or something. They kind of move out of the way of you though when you get closer. And getting up to the rock, you can see up on the rock appears to be a flat pressure plate.
Nani? Pressure plate. Oh,
Hey, Toren. It's doing that thing again.
Yeah,
You see it?
yeah.
Okay.
It's really stupid looking. Obviously not where the light where it ends.
Right.
But yeah, nothing seems to be popping out of the water this time, even though you guys are walking on it.
which is always a good thing. But
Although Benjin, you see far below the water something swimming below you. It's not like it's like kind of swimming around the rock where Balrog's standing at the moment, and where Gurm is also now standing. And she looks at the thing and she goes, "Huh. Well, that definitely seems like we're on the right track."
Can she see me from where she is? I don't know.
No, you're invisible to creatures that rely on dark
Right. I forgot that. Shit.
Unless, yeah, no, you're not within Balrog's light, so.
Yeah.
so what do we do? Do we pull it out?
She says, "Well, I'm not sure. It doesn't look like something you can pull out." She tries to like press on it, and nothing seems to happen.
Let me try. I'm a little bit heftier. I put 1 foot on it.
You climb up. Okay, so then you'd move up on the rock. If you stand on it, it does sink down under your feet, and you hear a chuk chuk.
Hey,
And
dang.
you hear a noise to the north of something shifting as the sound of the waterfall gets a little quieter.
Oh, that's silly. I was wondering about that.
Yes, in Benjin, you see a path. The waterfall's still kind of flowing there, but it's not nearly as hardcore as it was. You can see a path leading behind.
How deep does it look? Like about here?
You still can't really tell. It's pretty far down, it seems. She comes over. She doesn't even see you, by the way. She just kind of walks over and she goes, as she goes, "This path opened when you're standing on that. Take your foot off."
Okay, take my foot off.
And then as the path would close up again.
Oh, I don't get to punch anything this time.
Yeah, at those words,
Well,
suddenly something surprises you. And you're like, oh, I don't get to punch anything, and blah, blah, blah. Like, something springs out of the water. Straight towards you.
You got me a present?
Benjin, you would see it coming before he does. As you turn back, you would see it like rising out of the water towards him. So, do you warn him?
God, how selfless am I gonna be? Hold on a sec. No.
Okay, Balrog, you're surprised. Make sure you click your token, and we roll initiative. Oh.
Oh. It's gonna be one of those days.
Thanks, buddy.
That's good for you, because that means you can get the Dread Ambusher, because while Balrog is surprised, and while Gurm is surprised, you're not surprised, so come on.
Yay!
Let me open up the character sheet. What the fuck? Really?
I rolled for it, so blame the dice.
Really? You're not gonna... Okay, hopefully I can refresh. It's not like showing me the stats of the characters. So I can't roll initiative.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know why it's taking so long to load today.
Maybe would a refresh help, you think?
I did just now.
Oh,
It's still taking forever to refresh. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll be right back. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Yeah, he's AFK anyway, so that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'll be a few minutes.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. I blame the dice for all the troubles. I mean, yeah.
Alright.
Oh man, really?
What did I miss?
He's restarting his PC because he couldn't get the character sheets up.
Gotcha.
Well, I suppose I could technically fight this. Do I have a... You know what? I do have that. By the way, as far as that goes, yeah, blame it on my die for not saying anything.
You didn't have to leave it to the die.
Yeah, because there's bonuses for not saying anything and bonuses for saying something. Because now I get Dread Ambusher abilities. So.
Anytime you've had them before, you never use them. Now you use them, but it's going to be at the cost of my life.
Yeah, well. I mean, shit happens.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Ass. I don't even know what he has, like, as far as other compendium.
What do you mean?
The last
Cat,
time we
knock it off.
The last time we fought that thing did a ridiculous amount of damage.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm surprised. There's no way. I have 32 health. If I get lucky and I can get a high enough roll on Stone's Endurance, I'm going down.
Well, that just depends on how he rolls this time around. That was scurry. Okay. Oh, goodness me's. There's less to the So,
fighters who use two-handed weapons, how do they usually get like 18, 19 ACs?
They wear plate armor.
Is that really what they do? Is it just they wear plate?
I mean, that's 18 AC. Wear plate armor, ring of protection.
Fuck, I
And
haven't
you've got-
ever seen that outside of a video game before.
What?
Ring of protection?
Really? It's like the most common magic item.
it really is.
And I've never seen it.
I
I
mean,
get the opposite.
oh right, the curse ring.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you have Bleak for a DM frequently.
Yeah, he's a DM versus player kind of guy.
Yeah.
Every ring I've gotten from him has been a cursed one of ace minus 1 AC.
Is it loading faster now? Let's see.
Is it loading at all?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Oh no, it's way faster now.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, it's still slow because it's a huge map, but
Fair. I'm pretty sure it's also you that has to load all the effects too.
it could just be Roll20 is being shit at the moment.
Yeah, that was the other thing. Depending on how you're loading, I was going to say it could have been Roll20 as well.
It started loading fast, and now it's
Up back to shit.
Huh? There it is. Now, if I can at least open up the character sheets of the characters. Yes, there's Germ. Perfect.
It's a bunch of hurry up and wait.
There's Severa. Perfect, okay. And can I open up the creature? Does it? Oh, that's right. I didn't use the character. Because this character, or this creature is from the Out of the Abyss adventure book, I don't have that adventure book on Roll20, so I actually had to look up the creature. And that's what I was doing before, I think, was I wasn't actually rolling it. Ixitachit.
All I heard was ridiculous. Got it.
Yeah. Come on. That is not the creature. What? Okay, where's my Out of the Abyss book? I'll just use the book. I think that's what I used last time. It was just easier. Where is it? Ah, right at my feet.
Does help.
Okay, creatures. Okay, Grisha, the Pudding King.
In the pudding.
The fuck?
You've seen the Gator pudding commercial?
Not a normal Ixitachitl. Vampiric Ixitachitl. That's right.
Oh yes, let's make something even worse. That's always nice.
Basically, I'm pretty sure, unless I roll like ridiculously high for this thing, which I think even if I rolled max, you still go before it. Okay, he's got an 8.
But I'm surprised though.
You and everybody except for Bingen is surprised. So Bingen, it's your turn. You're not surprised as you see this thing kind of coming out of the water.
Well, without the be able to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna pop a shot at it.
Remember, you get the extra attack on this turn.
Right, but the thing is, that'd be a crossbow, so the extra attack would have to be from the hand.
Ah, true.
So I'm gonna pop a shot at her first. See what that does. Where did I put that thing?
Yeah, crossbow expert's going to be pretty useful for you. Unless you actually just plan on using a short bow.
Then how many bolts I have at the end of this?
I mean, a 15?
I have two left.
With the +1, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that hits actually with the +1.
Yay! And that should have the +1 as well.
Yeah?
Oh. I mean, as much as I don't want to. Why is everybody else slower? Shit. Everybody's so slow. Damn. Okay, well.
Well, you had advantage on that attack, actually, yeah. But not anymore.
Well,
I guess it doesn't matter, that was still
yeah.
the advantage, so.
I'll get to ashore, I guess. I would go at it, but since everybody else is slower than me, I don't want to just like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna bite you and drag you under.
Well, one thing she would have told you is, even if you're underwater, the water walking will pull you to the surface at a rate of 60 feet per second.
Depends on how far down it tries to drag me.
If it did that, yeah.
It's not like I can break a grapple.
So, is that it for you?
Yeah, because I got the 10 additional feet, and I don't want to charge at it right now.
Sure. Its wound immediately heals up.
Oh,
It's like it just ignored it as it comes straight at Balrog, flying kind of out of the water towards you.
Yeah.
And it will attempt to bite you. You are surprised,
Yes, it is.
which means that is a 20 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Dealing 3 points of piercing damage. And I need a con save from you.
I can do those.
Okay. Yeah, it just kind of sucks out some of your blood as it flies into you.
I don't like it.
And then it'll go away, and since you're surprised, you don't get a reaction. Everybody else is no longer surprised, no longer surprised. Why is her name Sukoka Zutsu? What the fuck? Okay. No longer surprised. Binjin.
Wait, what? I don't see that name. Okay.
On Severa?
I like that really long name that you just said. I don't see that.
In the initiative, in the turn order.
Oh, I just see my name.
You refresh.
Interesting.
No, you know what? Don't refresh.
I'm just gonna kind of step back for a moment and reload the crossbow. And
You reload for free.
well, I mean, basically, I'm sustaining it until I find a point where I can actually do something.
What do you mean?
Because right now it's underwater.
No, it's not. It's on the top of the water.
Just move
Not
back
by-
away from me.
Well, it's also far away from me. And the one I shot already did nothing, so I want it to be entangled up with someone before I try to engage. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't have the health to try and go toe to toe with it.
Is it? Swims over here and attacks Germ
Didn't even know that
With
they were over there.
with a 15 to hit. Which will miss. Germ kind of parries with her greatsword. Germ strikes back at the thing with her greatsword. With a 20 to hit, which
That definitely looks like a hit.
dealing 12 points of slashing damage. She just and strikes at it. And then she kind of moves over and looks back at you by the light there and just screams, "Coward! I thought we agreed to fight together!"
Yeah, give me a moment.
And then Zebra is just like, pulls out her crossbow. And she takes a shot at it.
Oh,
The bolt just goes thunk into the distance somewhere. And then it's Balrog.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up behind it and I'm gonna punch it.
Sure. It's kind of like half in the water, half out. You just come up above it, just.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oof. Man, 7 points. Bonus action grapple.
Okay. This would be your last chance to use your held action, by the way, Binjin.
yeah. I mean, now that it's otherwise engaged, I will move towards it.
Okay. You can only move up to your movement.
Right.
And that's all you can do. I mean, your turn's coming up after this, but...
Yeah,
you grapple the thing, Balrog.
Yeah. Come here, you slimy fucker.
Doesn't something happen when it's grappled by you?
I don't know. I don't think
What do you mean you don't know?
It needs to be on the next turn it takes damage.
Yeah, it's gotta be on,
Okay.
on my next turn.
Vengeance, the thing is actually looking hurt. It hasn't had a chance to recover yet.
Well, now I go in to stab it.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Remember, I was worried, like, oh god, is that 2 of the... Hey.
8. What? There's no way that can be 8. Is there? Oh wait, your dex, of course, duh.
Yeah, D4 plus 4 plus
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, that's decent damage.
Yeah, I actually rolled a 3.
Looking hurt. It's grappled in place as you stab it.
Hey.
Anything else?
You said it's looking hurt, or is it pretty hurt?
It's looking hurt.
See, I have some stuff that I could do next turn that would help, depending on how hard it's looking from there.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
And then you see its wounds start to close up. But they don't close up completely. There's still some bleeding going on as it starts to thrash about. It will swing its barbed tail. At...
We'll crack with the tape.
At Bingen.
Is its attack affected by me grappling it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, but it is taking damage from you grappling it, I think, at the start of its turn, right?
It started my turn.
Start of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it doesn't try to break free, it just kind of whips its tail over at Bingen.
Okay.
No, it's only if you're, like, that's one of the reasons why grapplers would be good, because if you restrain it, then it would also have disadvantage on attacks. But, so this is with a +6. Yeah, okay. 25 to hit.
Gee, no, I think that'd be a miss.
As you take 12 points of piercing damage. As its barbed tail just kind of smacks you across the chest.
Yeah, and people want to yell at me for not getting in there. What the fuck? God damn it.
You see Germ is like, good! Good!
Oh yeah,
Good for
yeah,
something!
good.
Screaming at Balrog. And you see her strike with the great sword once. 18 to hit. Dealing a decent amount of damage. And then she will action surge. But unfortunately, an 8 will miss.
Oh.
And then Severa fires another crossbow bolt.
At least you can see it this time.
And misses. Balrog
He doesn't
for
help.
grappling the thing.
Takes damage.
Nice.
Single damage. Alright, well, I'm still grappling it. Just keep punching it in what I think is its rib cage.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh yeah, much better.
Yeah, the thing is looking very, very, very hurt. Like, bloody. Like, it's actually looking, like, a bit messed up. Like, all the slashes and stuff. Like, the first time you probably... Before, were you guys, the two of you were just kind of, like, would hit it. One of you would miss. It would, like, heal up over... It's not able to regenerate very quickly as you're just holding it and, like, just... Essentially just surrounding it and beating it down.
Finish it off.
Yes,
Please.
it is looking very, very hurt.
I worry that I'm not going to be able to do that. I will blow a Zephyr Strike on it though, just to make sure I can try and do something.
So you cast Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, and then I'll give this attack an advantage.
Okay. Yeah, 17 will hit. As you kind of jump up like, yeah, with like your Zephyr Strike and stab into it, it kind of lets out a screech and flops for a second. You think it's just going to shrug it off, but then it stops moving.
Hey.
And yeah, you killed it. You're still holding on to it, of course, Balrog. It's just like limp in your hands.
Yep.
This big thing.
Just oh, it's dead.
So I'm going to assume that you had that in a bear hug while holding the torch.
In my teeth.
Oh, true. You were holding a torch. Yeah,
That's why I'm assuming you got it in a bear hug.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say that.
I did have
Technically, you would have been hitting it with the torch unless you dropped the torch, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
I
like
figured I'd punch it, and then I just kind of had the torch in one hand, and I just kind of like exactly like how Spud said, just bear hug it, just get over here, motherfucker. No.
Break the spine that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I tried to bane it, but it just like.
I'll try to look for my bolt that I shot.
Finally, let it go.
Yeah, you find it.
Okay. Hey, back up 2 bolts.
I'd like to go back to this glowy thingy.
Sure. You're still holding onto the body.
Nah, I'll let it go.
You should use the body to see if it's enough weight for the pressure plate.
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah. Let me grab that
Yeah.
much.
Okay. Yeah. It's not that difficult. It's not super heavy, but you drag it up and throw it on there. It does indeed seem to be enough weight for the pressure plate.
Yeah.
As you hear the sound again, as the waterfall once again stops flowing and the passageway behind it opens up.
Woo. Now, where's this waterfall?
To the north.
I'm gonna motion for her. It's like I come along, follow the wall.
And she goes, okay, and she'll walk along it. Obviously nervous, looking into the water still.
Ugh.
Ah.
Just gonna
She goes,
step
wait,
through.
you look hurt. And she will cast Cure Wounds on you.
Well, hey.
You get 10 healing. Really good Cure Wounds.
That was a pretty good one, yeah.
That was, I think, no, not max, but pretty close.
Yeah.
You know what? She'll do it for Balrog as well. You're looking hurt.
And while she's doing that, I'm gonna
Oops.
let them know to stay here as I just kind of peek in around over here.
And Balrog, you get 8 back.
Woo.
You're gonna peek. So you're stealthing or what?
Yeah, I'll stealth. You know, with the I would imagine the water would snuff out a bit of the light there. Where?
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh,
And of course, that straight flat line in front of you is
yeah.
pink. You could see into the room a little bit further.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop myself over there.
Sure. You go into the room and you can already hear kind of what sounds like chanting.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, and it's doing it again.
Yeah.
Shit. Fair enough.
Oh my god. Okay. You know what? You're not over here, but there.
Right. I mean, I
You
did see
see-
that, yeah.
You see some shadowy demonic figure over some sort of circle. The circle seems to be glowing faintly, As it just seems to be in like a trance. It obviously doesn't notice you. Like it doesn't look up at all from like what it's doing. And you can see next to it, pulsing with a bit of light, seems to be some sort of egg.
Well, time to go.
It really pisses me off, this lighting on this.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Like I said, I'm using this on the. I use this map as well for my other group, and I didn't do this drawing, and it doesn't mess up once. Like I don't know why the drawing does it, but whatever.
While he's going exploring, just to make short, small talk, it's just like, hypothetically, we get out of here. What y'all gonna do? Like the very first thing. Like, what's your plan?
Germ says, assuming the world still exists.
Okay, yes, assuming the world still exists to some capacity in a livable sense, what's the first thing you're gonna do?
Not go in a cave again.
Sephra?
She says, I'm gonna go home, I guess.
I'm gonna go get drunk.
I mean, I don't really. I mean, I didn't hear it and everything. I'm not going to respond to it, but I kind of feel bad. It's like they may not be going back to the world that we know. We might not be going back to the world we know. Who knows how long we were actually here? I'm pretty sure one of them isn't going back to the world they know. As a thought, of course. Anyways, coming back.
As he appears, it's like, Benjen, if we get out of here, what's the next plan?
So there's a demon ahead.
And like Sever just looks at you, and Jerem just looks at you, and they go, a demon.
Look, I don't know too many details about demons. That's not something that I really studied up on.
Okay,
if you want to
make a deception check.
What did you say, Toren?
I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, and I try to like explain, like he did call a goat a demon as well, so we have to take it with a grain of salt.
I have no idea what you're talking about. No, what did you say?
Jeremy goes, regardless of what's there, this is the first time I've seen something new since I've been here.
It is sitting in a bit of ritual circle. I think I could probably identify one of those properly. And there's this egg-like thing there next to it.
They just kind of look at each other and you, and they just go, well, that sounds like something important, says Sevra questioningly.
Yeah, I'd probably say so. I didn't want to tempt fate too much and get any closer.
Does this, and I hold up my hands for air quotes, demon. How big is he? Is it?
What's a fair guesstimation?
Me size? Bigger than me size?
By the way, you guys get 100 XP.
Oh boy. What was a fair guesstimation of how big it was?
Medium creature. As far as you could see.
So... about you. One of you.
Alright. Perfect.
Everything looks big to a guy that...
Size. I start cracking my knuckles.
Everything looks big to a guy my size, just saying.
Germ just goes, perhaps we can convince it to give us information. Sever just goes, if it's a demon, I don't think we should talk to it.
It looks... it'll look demon, might not be a demon. It was in a ritual circle. So...
Sever goes, it sounds a bit demonic.
It did seem like a demon. Could not be a demon. Could be something else.
Everything you don't know is a demon.
Hey. Shut up, demon. Well, that's ominous.
Well, fine.
What?
Just it's like,
You turn away.
yeah, the D20 roll.
Well,
I don't know what you mean.
good. Like Durham says, it's brand new. It's the best thing we have to go off of. I'm really not keen on making chit chat. You know, I don't know. It just doesn't seem right.
Well, I encourage you to go forward.
Well, I want to know what you think, Benjamin. You're part of
I-
the group as well.
I encourage you to go forward. You look ready to, what was it? Punch things.
I'm always ready to punch things, Benjamin, as I step through the waterfall.
Sure, your torch goes out.
Yep.
I knew it.
As soon as it happened, it's just like, guys, it's dark in here.
I mean, you can still see there is still light coming from Severa, who shields her torch before she steps in behind you. And yeah, you can move beyond the light. I know it's probably going to be all fucky for you as well. Yeah, it is.
I will actually say to her, it's like, just no, you may not be going back to the world you know.
She just nods at that and goes, "Yet you're familiar."
Many things change, some things do not.
Suppose I'll be judged for that myself.
Indeed.
And she
I
says
should-
it's all in undercommon, by the way.
Yeah. It's like, I also shoot things, so you may want to go ahead of me. I don't do well in hand to hand.
Really, you did more fucking damage with your +1 dagger.
Yeah, but I'm also a coward.
Is there any way I can fix this dynamic lighting
Yeah, that'd be great.
without fucking up the entire map? Probably not, I'm guessing.
Can you redraw it on the fly by any chance? I know I know it's asking a lot, but I figured
I'm
I'd
just gonna see
try.
what happens
Just
if I
feel the go fuck yourself.
what happens if I do this. Yeah,
Okay, that's actually
that's not bad actually.
no.
That doesn't ruin the entire map.
From my
That's-
sight, from my sight, that's actually not bad. It's not showing me anything I didn't know.
Radius got maybe a square and a half bigger.
No, this will work.
It's not.
It at least let you guys see this chamber.
No,
Yeah, it's not.
That's the furthest I see.
It's literally not showing me anything I didn't know. So
Yeah, and they're in here casting light. Benjamin, as you start to step into the darkness, but before you can,
great. So that's about
You-
what here.
no, where you just were,
Okay, so
one
Could
more
be-
up to the left.
well, because this was where I was finally going.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
That's when something appears.
of course.
And we will make sure you click your tokens as it goes trespasser in your head.
God, I only rolled one better.
As you will be surprised, each and every one of you. Mwah, ha. Ooh, and it rolled high on initiative too. That's awkward.
Very.
Hopefully Severa and Germ. Oof, almost. Well, that's awkward for you, Benjamin. As this thing that you saw before.
He could just hit me and send me and launch me over to the other side of the room, right?
No. I've got different music for this one, I think. What's this?
I'm like a gnome.
Kings?
Wait, did you say Death of Kings? Jeez, that's ominous.
Final battle? This sounds good. I like this. This is appropriate. As you just hear... as it strikes out immediately at you. Out of the darkness with advantage.
Misses.
With an 18 to hit.
You said advantage, so I'd have 22.
A 22 to hit.
At least I'm honest about my death.
Dealing 19 points of psychic damage to you.
Well,
As
you're relatively low.
As you're kind of backing up, like, where's the demon? Like, looking and noticing that it's not there, when all of a sudden it's just behind you. Omae wa moshindaru.
I thought it was a little...
Still don't see it.
I thought it was a little awkward, but I
you just hear Benjen just suddenly just like, "Ah!" As the thing, yeah, you're not surprised anymore, but it's its turn again. As first it stabs through you, Benjen, then it just literally walks through you.
It literally wasn't... Ah, shit.
You do get an attack of opportunity, Benjen. As it thinks you're dead from that one strike, it's like, oh my wa moshindaru.
Well, I mean... Nani?
Yeah.
It very... At least you're not playing with that rule where it does more than half your health. You gotta make a save.
No.
Yeah, sure.
But it thinks you should be dead. Like, most creatures that would attack at that point would be dead. And in that case...
I just swing wildly.
You swing kind of weakly at it, but it just kind of turns back towards you, kind of look... It has this look of maybe surprise that you're still alive, but it turns and focuses on Balrog. As Balrog, you see the shadowy, horned creature come out of the darkness behind you suddenly. And it just seems like its claws just sweep through you, but you still dodge out of the way, and it misses you as it just kind of like, and it speaks. I don't know. Do either of you speak Abyssal?
I might actually. Yes, I do.
Oh, and it says, "Well, this is new." Essentially, like,
Great.
and yeah, Severa goes, "Oh, that is definitely a demon," and she calls down radiant energy from the sky. She casts Sacred Flame.
As he says, "This is new," I was like, new ways.
As the demon doesn't dodge out of the way of the light, and it's kind of like, but it only slightly singes it. And it says, "You will be good fodder for the ritual." Only Benjen understanding this, of course. And she's just like, "Shit, fuck, nope," and moves out, leaving Balrog slightly in the darkness.
I can still kind of see him.
Yeah, you can. I mean, sorta.
As long as I can see him, I can hit him.
This is kind of true. As Gurm's like, "It's a shadow demon! Don't let it retreat to the darkness!"
Well, that's awkward. Jesus.
And steps up and strikes at it.
Actually, I wonder.
She does apparently hit it.
Oh my god.
The great sword does connect with the body, but you just see like the wisps of shadow kind of dissipate. It doesn't really seem all that affected by the weapon, as it just kind of laughs like, pitiful. And she's like, "Yeah, these things are resistant to physical damage, by the way. I hope you guys have some magic." And Benjen.
I'm wondering.
By the way, Benjen and Balrog.
Yeah.
There's no coming back after this fight. Don't be afraid to use things.
Yeah,
Does that apply to anybody else, or is it just me? Does Hunter Mark work for anybody else?
No.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so, because I kind of have a different idea. Is this a bonus action or no? No, that's a round action.
Okay, cause with her running off with a torch, okay, so bear with me as I got an idea, but I don't know how well it would work. So, I would be moving over here.
Okay.
Whip out the wand of viscous globs and an alchemist fire, and basically smash the fire into a glob on the wall to cause a light source.
You'd be able to do that if you were a thief. But you are not a thief. You could do one thing or the other as an action.
Would an alchemist fire cling to a wall, or would it fall straight into the water? I don't know about the physics of it.
Sticky adhesive. It sticks to a creature.
But
If
it's
you hit the creature
wall.
with it.
If it sticks to a creature,
Well, right. It's just I don't know if it would stick to this creature because I don't know anything about this creature personally. So, the idea would stick it to the wall to cause a light source, since she said we need light. So, if it would stick to the wall, I would smash it to the wall to cause a
The
light source.
alchemist fire?
Yeah. Because I don't know if it would stick to the creature itself.
Sure. What wall?
The one I'm right next to, so like right here.
Yeah, it's not going to give off a lot of light, you realize, though, after you throw it down.
Well, I mean, I'm trying.
I know, it does give off some light, but it's not a lot. Technically, by the rules, it doesn't actually give off any light.
Does it not?
Not by the rules, but it is fire.
It's really weird. Yeah, I was like, I mean, yeah, it may not burn as bright as a torch, but if it can at least...
I imagine it's like a blue flame, you know? It doesn't actually, like, give off light, it just burns really hot.
Mm.
But that's what you figure out right now. So...
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, it does give off a little bit of light, though. But yeah, unfortunately not as much as you were hoping for as you throw it down.
Well...
So I'll say it splashes onto the wall here, we'll say.
I literally have no concept of how far that light reaches.
It does give off a little bit of dim light, is what it gives off.
I can work with that.
Okay, so you can actually see, because I literally have no concept of how far out that goes.
I can see it just a little bit.
Look, I can show you real quick.
Okay. Oh, God, that does help. Yeah, okay, that is quite the difference, because literally everything else is like bright light to me, so...
Yeah, like, this is what everybody else is seeing at the moment.
Right! Like, the only light source I can see is, like, I can faintly see this ring, around her. That's about all, and that's very faint for me.
Yeah, that's what Balrog's been able to see this whole time.
Or not see.
Yeah, oh god, that's hilarious.
So you splash it there, you're like, huh, is that enough light, guys? And it's like, no.
Look, I'm trying to offer a solution rather than be a hindrance. I'm weak already. It got me good through my heart. And then decided to just step through me.
Yeah. So, anything else?
Because that was an action, right?
Yeah, that would be an action. Using an item as an action.
Yep. I'm a just be over here now.
Sure. So you move past the fire on the wall.
Well, around.
Yeah.
I just want to press my back up against the wall. I don't need it to come from behind again.
Balrog.
Alright, well. I punched a ghost and it worked. I see no problem punching a shadow. So I'm gonna punch it in the face!
Yeah, you don't feel any contact, but the shadow does seem to dissipate slightly. Its form losing a tiny bit of its form.
By the way, on my turn, I did want to respond to it as saying, let's try and not get that ritual done.
Yeah, I'll even show you guys the health for this fight, just so you know how well you've been doing so far.
I'm the
Been doing wonders.
one that's hit it?
No.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Sevra.
And she hit it as well.
Did she?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Just trying to see where the, Okay. That's a bit.
Look, right now I'm just trying to play utility.
So, anything else, Balrog?
No, not yet. I'm gonna... I don't feel like doing action surge yet for a second win, so
Okay.
yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. The Shadow Demon. Well,
For fuck's sakes.
it, as a bonus action, dim light, stealths. As it just like fades out of your vision right in front of you. You do get an attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
I will take it.
Balrog, and yeah, that's a miss. And also Germ swings as well, like shit, and she horribly misses.
That is
This
a
thing's just
horrible
like,
miss.
Mwah. As it seems to come through the wall behind you suddenly, Benjamin.
About that offering.
As it's like, what were you saying? Dinner is served.
Small guy, big mouth. What can I say?
Ah! As it nat 20s you.
Of course it does. Why wouldn't it?
For
Yeah, I'm
34
straight
points of
dead.
damage, you're not instantly dead.
Might as well be.
But you are unconscious at 0 HP. I need a con save from you.
There it is.
But you don't have a point of exhaustion. You do, however, have an exhaustion counter, though.
Okay.
So, and you are at 0. You are unconscious. You just kind of fall prone on the water.
So that wasn't a death saving throw?
No, that was just to see if you
Oh.
get exhaustion. That's a homebrew rule.
Okay.
You don't make a death saving throw until it's your turn.
Ah.
Yeah. Severa. She is like, no, Benjamin! And,
Well, these people could see me as that happens.
yeah, because of the dim light.
Yeah.
It's like literally actually benefited you. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, she comes over here and she will sees you on the ground. She's like, shit. Can't leave him on the water right here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
demon.
thinking about. Like, well, I don't really want to drown either.
Oh, no, you're not gonna drown. You're on top of the water. You still have water walking.
Floating in an unconscious body. He's like, yeah, I'm still walking on it. I got this.
Question, the egg thing, was that giving off light?
It was when Benjamin saw it.
Okay. Is it giving off light now? Because I technically can't see it here.
No, it's not. Bingen, you get healed for 10 HP. You are conscious, but still prone.
Well,
Kind of laying on the water, this shadow looking up, and she's just looking at the shadow like, you should probably move. And Jim's like, yeah, you should. I can't reach them. But he tries to get over here. I'm going to say he can swing there, but definitely with disadvantage as he tries not to step on you, basically. And a 12 will unfortunately miss. Bingen, you're prone on the ground.
Stand? What else is there to do?
Half your movement?
Do I still have an action?
Yeah.
Half your movement. Stab him, shoot the egg.
Honestly, at this point, it could really just follow me, so I'm just gonna see, Hunter's Market, then swing for the fences.
Sure. So you start concentrating.
I'm gonna swing for the fences!
The good thing about the Hunter's Mark is it does make your attack magical. At least the Hunter's Mark part is magical. It still does piercing damage, but...
Well, the dagger itself is also magical.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's
Isn't it?
just a
Oh, I
plus
thought it was.
one.
Yep.
Hello.
But you do hit.
Why? Oh.
7 plus your Hunter's Mark.
Okay, that's a d6.
The 7 gets divided.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
And it seems to be slightly resistant, but...
And just straight 2 damage.
But you do some damage. Yeah, do you stay there?
I'll rotate around it.
Sure.
I don't want to provoke, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But give room to people that can make use of it.
The Balrog.
Oh, do I try to get in there, or do I go after the egg? I'm gonna go through, and as I'm gonna squeeze through these two, I'm gonna tell Severed to go after that glowy thing and see if he can either destroy it.
You actually haven't seen it, technically.
I did see it a little bit when Severed was over there.
When she was over there, but it wasn't glowing or anything. So when you tell her that, she just goes, "What?" And she just doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. And there's a demon in front of you. So.
Well, fine then. Punching. Oof.
Yeah, you punch past him and like crack your hand on the wall as you punch through its wing, and you're like, ah!
Yeah, that's it.
Out of these surges?
I do have an action surge, but is it really gonna do much at this point? Like, it's with the one action surge.
Let's ask it this way. Is it gonna do more later in the fight?
That's kind of what I'm holding on. Right now, like, all of us are up. I'm trying to balance things off right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna use my action surge. I'm just gonna stand right in front of him.
Okay. Sure. It goes through the wall. You do get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Punch.
You as well, Bingen, but with disadvantage. It's a miss. That's a hit, and that will apply Hunter's Mark as well.
Yay.
So that's 3 and...
What?
And 1. But something is it... kind of gets a little pissed. You don't actually see where it's going, but it like circles around and just goes after her and says, Your light is a problem, as it seems to really struggle to attack while in the light of the bright light, but it still manages to connect with her. And she's like, ah!
Could I
She takes quite a bit of damage.
Could I possibly give a shout out to her as like try and protect the light?
Yeah, in response, she got hurt pretty bad there.
Right.
But she'll still attempt to Sacred Flame it. Oh, wow. Which actually hits is the thing. Like, ah! You. Ah. Grr. Rawr.
Rawr. Ooh, rawr.
And she's kind of panicking a bit. She's no warrior, so she moves away, which the creature strikes with disadvantage. It's not a crit, but she like flops to the ground like as she goes unconscious, and the torch obviously flies out of her hands into the water.
Maybe I couldn't have done anything about that.
Leaving you guys with the only light source right now being this dim light actually shed by the alchemist fire.
Well,
and he's and is she going to go or get any exhaustion? No, actually. Okay. Yeah, Germ's like, damn it, and steps up and strikes at the demon with a 16, which will hit, dealing a bit of damage. You can actually, you would hear it in Abyssal speaking like, ah, just die already, mortals. As it seems very frustrated that you guys are surviving this long. Obviously, he's never really encountered
persistence.
anything. Yeah. Stop resisting. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the ability to see their health bars as well. I think you should be able to see each other's health bars, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see or Benjamin's. And now
I can see Goom's.
And
I can see hers, but it's just non-existent basically at the moment.
Yeah. Benjamin, it's your turn.
I shall attempt to render aid.
By forcing her to drink a potion? Do you do that?
Yeah, you can just pour it on her, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, basically giving her a potion.
Yeah, then it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Well, she's not unconscious.
you gave her one of the stale ones.
Yeah, sure.
I just imagine you freaking out and you just kind of splash it in her direction and only part of it hits her.
Just,
It's like
just throw the
it's like-
at her.
it's like how they heal in Resident Evil 7. They just
Yeah, that's your action?
Yep. I guess go around and be here.
Okay. Balrog.
Alright, yeah, I'm stepping in front of Sephra. I'm not letting that happen again. I'm gonna...
Well, what does it matter when he can teleport through it?
I know, but I don't care. I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Got a bit of Balrog brain going on.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Alright.
I mean, it's not a very satisfying hit because you're not actually feeling any physical connection.
And because of that, I am just gonna scream as loud as I can, and it's gonna be a menacing attack. So he has to make a DC 15 Wisdom throw, or saving throw. On top of the...
Yeah, it is frightened of you.
On top of the, whatever, 8... 14 damage.
So it takes a decent amount of damage. And that's actually pretty good because it can't move towards you now.
Yeah. Okay, so let me
as it seems legitimately like freaked out. Benjen, you can understand that it just doesn't understand how these mortals are able to stand up to it like this.
Yeah.
This time, now I'm going to, where is it? There he is. Boom. Action surge.
Okay.
I'm going to use the action to do Commander Strike to direct Gurm to attack.
She strikes out with the 20 to hit, dealing a bit more damage. Oh, that's added on?
Yeah, she gets to add, the creature can immediately, adding the superiority die to the attack's damage roll.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. That's it for you then, I guess, huh?
Yep, that is it for me. Whew.
Yeah, it's obviously afraid. It will strike out at you, Balrog, in fear, with an 8 to hit.
That is a big old miss.
As it tries to move away, Germ and Balrog. Well, Balrog, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oof.
Yeah, but you miss as well. As it kind of flies back. And yeah, you wouldn't see it at the moment. Zevra will stand up.
Somebody light a torch, please.
She will do that when you say that. She lights up a torch, but then she steps back a little. Germ. It's like, I can see you, creature. Chases after it. But misses. Benjen.
Something, persistence of the living, blah, 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 and attack.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Well then. And it's a D6.
2d6 for the...
2d6. Well, for the hunter's mark?
Yep, it also
Okay.
doubles. So you do... this amount before the hunter's mark. And then... this more. You land a pretty nice strike. Yeah, you can hear them off like battling in the darkness, Balrog, but you don't see them.
Yeah. That's fine.
It is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my attack to forego it and hopefully direct Benjen to do that again with Commander Strike. Whatever you did there.
Oh yeah, it can hear you. It just needs to hear you, so that works.
Hear or
Okay.
see me. So now you get to make an attack. If you hit.
That's actually so wow. That's actually really good when he's got Hunter's Mark up.
Yep.
Hit, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah, so it applies your damage plus Hunter's Mark plus the superiority die. It's your damage plus the superiority die goes together first, which is 11 divided by 2. This is like the most like teamwork you guys have done. And then the Hunter's Mark,
Which it was 2.
which is 2, which is exactly how much it has left, is like As Bingen, you strike it and it doesn't quite die as you land this big blow, but it's still freaked out. And then Balrog goes, "Finish it!" And you're like, well, okay then, you know.
Fine, sure, why not?
Stab again. The thing just goes and bursts into dust, leaving you guys safe. It seems.
Did we win? I don't hear no more cackling.
Germ goes, "Yes, it's been banished."
Oh, good.
Ugh. Oh, that stung a little.
And then you hear a pop as the egg explodes in the east.
No, they just... Huh. Well, that was sort of anticlimactic. As I just watch it pop.
As you go over Bingen and you look in, like amongst the goo and mucus and shit, you see a few things laying there. A small treasure hoard.
Huh.
Just in the goo, basically.
Who puts a treasure hoard in a goo pile?
And the whole place starts to kind of shake a bit. And
time to loot.
yeah, that's basically to say, grab whatever you can. I have a feeling that maybe that was the core, actually.
Yep, grabbing everything I can.
Yeah. I'm not going to take away loot from you guys. You'll have time to grab up everything.
It's like just start shoving the goo in his backpack to Elf and I just bring it all.
In my pockets.
We will divvy out the loot here. First you get... Ooh, let's see. You get 3,000 experience.
Holy shit.
Hey. That puts us at 63.
You.
Wait, how much is it for a level up?
65.
Just give yourself 200 more. Just you level up.
You know, for the somehow managing to pull off some actual teamwork.
Well, it's that, and you guys actually found the dungeon core. You could have wandered around the dungeon longer, and yeah, you would have gotten 200 more XP probably fighting more creatures, right? But technically you cleared the dungeon, so I'm just going to say you get the XP for these creatures, essentially enough to level you up. You would have had probably more XP and a little bit more treasure, so you lost out on a little bit of treasure and a little bit of XP, but in return, you gain XP to level up immediately, so, not too bad. You also get your first treasure hoard. So, that was definitely a fairly difficult challenge rating. Let's get a T100 from one of you. That's unfortunate.
Aw. Can I use my inspiration point to roll again?
I
You
mean...
know what? Sure. This one time. Just because, I want to give you at least one magic item.
Ugh.
Jesus
Christ, dude.
God, it's like, God, maybe I should just roll it.
You know what? Do it, okay? This is your last chance.
I'm just gonna go level my character.
Oh my God, even I'm not much
That's
better.
32. That's at least a magic item. Okay. Roll a d6. You're taking the average HP?
Yeah.
I did too.
Okay.
Have you seen my current roll?
Yeah.
I'm rolling.
One magic item. Congratulations. So you get 500. Not XP. Sorry, ignore that. 500 copper pieces, Whew.
Do we have a
1,100
In the handouts, we have a party loot.
silver pieces.
Yeah, I was wondering about the party loot.
Yeah. We have
Where's that?
It's in the handouts. Character
Oh, there it
handouts
is.
in the bottom.
What? I should. Okay.
Oh wait. Oh, I need to click.
1,900 gold pieces. Jesus, you guys! I'm rolling good for you guys at least.
Lisa.
110 platinum pieces. You also get 1 magic item. See if you guys can roll decent enough to make it not completely horrible. Roll a D100.
Oh God. Who? Mal? Which one?
Not me.
Great.
You got the finishing blow.
Oh?
Oh. Oh.
What is that? You find a gem. You find a... Oh, interesting. Maybe it was part of the ritual. It's hard to say. Although it doesn't seem to make sense as it seems to do something different. It's a gem of brightness.
Gem of brightness.
Not the craziest magic item, but that's just your guys' luck.
As it is.
Yeah.
And everything kind of rumbles and shifts and kind of seems to blur together as the whole place kind of shakes and stuff. And after a bit, I'll need you both to make me a Constitution saving throw. We'll see if you guys stay awake through this.
I can do those. Except
You can't.
except when the dice bounce into each other.
+2.
Neither can
So-
Jim. Yeah, nobody. Okay, so none of you guys stay conscious through the effect. As you will end up somewhere. Where exactly? Well, we can do it like this.
I'm about to say that's way too bright for me because I was way down at the bottom and zoomed in, so it was like all white. It's like I'm blind.
Yeah, me too. Are we about to tune in next time to Verdun Ball Z? Oh shit.
Oh, well, that's one way to do it.
Please let the 20 be right in the middle. Yeah.
Only the
So
one you
one of you
don't
two
want.
roll me a d20.
Oh, I'm sorry, but my chaotic mind wants to go to either 2 or 20.
There's some places I do not want to appear.
But they don't. They're hidden. They're obscured.
Well, I mean,
not gonna go there.
I said there are some places I don't want to appear. Like I don't know, 15, because that's middle of the lake. It looks like.
Man, at least you have water walking on you at the moment.
Oh, good bull. Good. Yeah, sure.
Oh god, we're gonna hit though. We're gonna hit splat though. Or no?
Well, roll a d20.
Oh, me? Okay.
Man of Chaos.
Close.
Ooh, that's interesting though. I like that roll.
That's like way the fuck. Okay, sure.
It's up there.
That's actually good for you guys though, because you're not so far, immensely far from where you started. Yeah, you guys don't know where you are, but obviously, metagamingly, you know where you are. Is
Right.
You and Germ and Sevra appear on what appears to be just there's like the ocean crashing nearby, and you can see there's just salt, like a salty shoreline, basically. There's not a single living thing. As far as you can see, not a tree, not a bush, not grass, nothing.
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting to see where the campaign goes from there, because you're in a very different place. The first thing will be figuring out where the hell you are, technically.
Yeah.
Also, you're out exposed. The good thing is it's not going to be that cold where you're at.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, you guys leveled up, so that's fun. You both have extra attack going into this.
And I'm just looking, and I can see a sky above me. That makes me very frustrated.
Makes me very just,
And you have yourself a little bit of a party. It was random which characters you were going to bump into.
Really?
Yeah, I had about 12 different characters
Oh, Jesus.
that you had the potential of meeting each time you went back to the camp. These were the two you got.
That's awesome.
You got one of the weakest, but the only one that had healing magic. So, which was lucky, I guess. Because
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty damn lucky.
Worst. Yeah.
Bit of a coward,
Keep in
but,
mind
you know,
your
that's
party
fine.
loot is separate from what you've got. All of your gear and shit that was in the town, that's all gone at this point. You ain't getting that back.
That's fine. I
I-
didn't have anything on there. We pretty much have what's in our party loot, and
But yeah, it's not just warmer, by the way. It's hot. It's 85, 90 degrees Fahrenheit hot.
Well, considering we were just dancing around some lava not too long ago, it's probably a little
Yeah.
bit better.
It is a little bit better. There is a sea breeze coming, which makes it not as horrible. But yeah, it's you guys are in a survival scenario for real. A different type of terrain, a different type of survival scenario. An interesting thing for me, because yeah, you guys are right next to orc lands. These are orc badlands here,
fuck.
Yay.
and you're forced to go through it unless you can find some way to fly over this 150 mile wide
Oh, Jesus.
ocean that you can't swim in.
God.
So about that water walking.
Yeah, that lasts an hour.
We got this, right?
Yeah. That's the
I
spirit.
think technically you could continuously ritually cast it.
They have to stop
Technically.
for it at the end, and then just do another 10-minute ritual, and
Every
But
50
you'd still
minutes of
have to-
walking.
You'd still have to march 150 miles before the spell run out completely, which
Yeah.
would mean you'd have to basically walk for about 6 days straight without getting any exhaustion.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh yeah.
oh,
But yeah, this is fun for me because now I gotta figure out what the fuck you guys are gonna be dealing with up there because I've never done anything for this area. The only thing I knew was it's surrounded so much by ocean that pretty much most of it is just death. Nothing lives there because the ocean is pretty toxic. So
well then.
yeah. Almost got that 20 though. That 20 would have made the campaign a very, very interesting.
Yeah, yeah,
And probably would end a campaign fairly quickly as well.
yeah, yeah, probably would have. That could have gone in a very interesting direction.
Bingen, I think you get the story point today or this time.
No, I got it last time.
No, because I just put a mysterious sound
Hmm.
over here. I said a mysterious sound is being.
I thought it was a book interruption.
No, that was the one before.
Well.
Yeah, all I have is noise from the void. Yeah.
Yep, that was mine.
Yeah. Which has not come into play yet.
Okay. How would you say the weather is? Like, what kind of weather system are we looking at? Like a typical, like, west to east or what?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, think like in the U.S., you get like a lot of like northern winds or southern winds, but it all typically flows from west to east.
Oh. I mean, to be honest, weather here is affected a lot by mountains and rivers and lakes. There's so much variety, it's hard to say.
So I was gonna say a plague wind blows in.
Sure. I won't say where, but sure.
I wasn't gonna say where either. It's just like it just happens.
A plague
Some locust
wind.
or some shit.
Yeah, a plague wind. Yeah.
But yeah. So hey, we actually had like almost a 3-hour long session today. Look at that.
Yeah.
Well,
And
hey.
you guys finished the dungeon that you've been in for like 3 sessions.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're in a better situation now, though.
It doesn't matter. Balrog is outside. There's fresh air. He feels much better about his life. And he feels strong enough now that he feels like he can punch twice.
Now I gotta figure out what spell to take.
I get to
Oh yeah, you guys also get a feat now as well at level 5.
How do I add that?
You
Wait, what?
get a feat at level 5 as well.
That's his homebrew.
No, it's not letting me.
It says homebrew.
Yeah, it's homebrew. You'd have to pick it.
How do you do that?
You pick a feat. and you
Is it
add
at the start section or what?
No, no. You do it after you've completed leveling up. You can do it.
Oh, after completed. Got it.
Yeah. Do your normal level up, and then you pick a feat.
I'm just trying to pick a spell.
Oh yeah, you do get a spell. I think you get 3rd level, or no, 2nd level, right?
Well, Gloomsacker gives me a spell, and I get a choices spell. I don't know what to pick. What does this do?
Pick something that doesn't have concentration if you can.
Yeah, that'd be great, but it's like almost everything does.
Good thing you have Goodberry though now, being out here.
Yeah?
You can also exchange a spell since you leveled up. If you want
Yeah.
to do something else.
Kind of like my spells at the moment. I didn't use aid, didn't need it though, thankfully.
Aid? That's the cantrip, right?
No, at level 2.
Huh.
Spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve to up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit points, maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
What's the duration?
8 hours.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. I just didn't know I had it, oddly enough.
I will. Do I have to pick my feet now, or can I think about it?
I would prefer if we could do it now.
Okay.
Just so I know what to expect, so I can plan. Because I don't know what I'm doing with this area, so I gotta plan around it. So
Fair.
knowing what you guys are capable of will help me. I don't want to make something too impossible for you. So far, I've done a pretty good job at that, right?
Yeah.
Some of these hits, though, they are like, oof.
What? Getting hit by the shadow demon?
Well, not just that, but the other time I got hit is like, well, there went like my entire life after just finishing a long rest.
Yeah. I haven't thrown easy things at you guys. That shadow demon was challenge rating 4, and you basically have a level 3 cleric and like a level 3 fighter helping you. So you guys were quite a bit below the recommended power rating.
I'm
Mm.
torn between 2 other feats besides grappler.
Yeah, what do you think?
I'm thinking either going with the martial adept to get 2 more maneuvers, or
Does it give you more superiority die to use? I think only 1 more, right?
it gives me 2 more. They're D6s, but that was the thing. One thing I've looked up and nobody's given me a consistent thing. It doesn't say because if I'm a battle master. Or no, it is 1 superiority dice. You're right, but it's just this dice is added to any superiority dice you already have from another source. Does that D6 make it a D8? Because I'm a battle master.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 2 maneuvers and 1 more.
It would be it's based off of your. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, I'll look into that.
Yeah, like I've not seen a consistent answer for that, because that's one thing I wouldn't mind having like a few more maneuvers.
You can always wait until level 9 to get a few more, though.
That's 4 levels away.
Yeah.
It might take a while.
True. That's why I say, because you should get something that personally you should get something that'll maybe be more passively useful than something that recharges on a long rest or whatever. I think it's a long rest for the superiority die, right?
Short rest.
Okay. Well, that's not so bad then, I guess.
Yeah, short and long rest. That was one of the reasons that I chose that.
What's it called?
Martial Adept.
Martial training lets you perform special combat maneuvers again. Based from Master Architect. The maneuver you use requires your target to make a saving throw. The saving throw equals you gain one superiority die.
Okay.
Which is a D6.
So it does not matter that my other ones are D8s?
No, it says specifically you gain one superiority die, which is a D6. It's added to in any superiority dice you have from another source. So you can use that to do other maneuvers, is basically what that means, is how I read it.
Gotcha.
So you don't have to, it's not restricted to doing whatever maneuvers you would choose from this. So you get two maneuvers, but only 1 dice. So consider that. You might have 2 more. The good thing about having the 2 maneuvers, because it adds to your superiority die you get from another source, that's basically telling me that you can use other maneuvers or other superiority die to do these maneuvers as well.
Yeah.
So you're not restricted to the D6 for these maneuvers either. It's just you have maneuvers that are D8s, and then you have one that's a D6, if you chose that feat.
That works. So I'm torn between that or Sentinel.
Sentinel.
When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack.
I know what Sentinel is.
It's really nice, but also like the maneuvers are kind of.
Right now you have Tavern Brawler, right?
Yeah, I already have Tavern Brawler.
I mean, you could get the Throwing Master. Which lets you basically get returning on any weapon with a thrown property.
I thought that's only if I miss.
Is it only if you miss?
I think it's only when I miss.
Thrown Arm Master, I think it's called.
Isn't
Thrown Arms.
Fighting? Or which one is that?
It's from Matt Mercer's book.
Oh, I don't know if we have that.
Increase your strength and dexterity score by 1. Simple and martial melee weapons without the thrown property have the thrown property for you. Which would also work for improvised weapons, I guess. Not all improvised weapons. No, it wouldn't, because it's specific, simple and martial. So, unless something is would be considered the same as a dagger or something, then. One-handed weapons have a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60. Two-handed weapons have a normal range of 15 and a long range of 30. Weapons that already have the thrown property increase their short range by 20 feet and their long range by 40 feet. And when you miss with throwing a light weapon, so daggers and shit like that, or whatever, then it returns to your grasp like a boomerang at the end of your turn, unless something prevents it from returning.
Yeah.
You can catch and stow as many weapons as you threw in this way. It's a cool one, though. I mean, that's just one idea. I don't know. I'll look through. I mean, for you, Spud, crossbow master, pretty good. Let you be able to shoot more than once when you're using a crossbow.
Combine that with
So looking at my spells.
combine that with the extra attack, yeah.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if I'm going to keep with the crossbow.
Well, you don't really have much of a choice at the moment.
I have 2 bolts.
You have 2 bolts. Severa has some bolts, though, too. So she could share.
Man, this spell is becoming.
You
So
don't
many
have
of
a
it.
bow, though. That's the thing. So
So many of these things require concentration.
yeah, that's the ranger for you.
And
Okay.
so many of them are kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's well, maybe not. Oh, man. What does this one do?
Look at the.
Tactiles, natural 1d6. Oh, that's also concentrational. Shit. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe I turn into a pervert and get gust of wind.
So Goliath's might. Your physical might increases, giving you the following benefits. You increase your strength to con by 1. When you attack with a weapon that has a heavy property, you can add your proficiency to the damage roll. Okay, that's not too crazy for you.
Yeah,
Mountainous resilience. Your unrivaled resilience grants you the following benefits. You gain proficiency in strength or constitution saving throw. If you already have proficiency in both, you can choose another saving throw. When you're not wearing armor, your AC becomes 10 plus your dex plus your con modifier. You can still use a shield and receive this benefit. So you basically get a barbarian's armor class.
Yeah, too bad my dex is garbage.
Yeah, but your AC is already plus your dex, so this would just add your con when you're not wearing armor. What's your armor right now?
My AC is 16 because I'm wearing a I'm wearing straight up chainmail.
Ah, okay, yeah. All right, so both of those aren't really good for you then. Okay. What about Tasha's? Fizbins. Maybe there's a dragon feat.
I have no idea.
Can't remember.
Yeah, I have.
Feats. Draconic feats. Let's see.
Maybe you should take the dark vision spell.
Gift of the chromatic dragon. I mean, you would be able to get a gift of the gem dragon actually, if you wanted to.
What's that do?
Because at this point, the crystal dragon has been destroyed, and everybody kind of gets infused a little bit in the world, so you would be able to do it. It would increase your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma score by 1, and you would get the telekinetic reprisal. When you take damage from a creature that is within 10 feet of you, you can use your reaction to emanate telekinetic energy. The creature that dealt damage to you must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 force damage and is pushed up to 10 feet away.
That is really cool.
You can use it up to your proficiency. You get all expended uses back when you finish a long rest. So you'd be able to do like 3 of them per long rest.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. These aren't suggestions, I'm just telling you things that are like available to you that aren't like obvious, yeah?
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you really want to, like, I mean, I think there's, if you look at feats, player's handbook feats. Let's see. How do I use feats? Yeah, Strixhaven, no. No high sorcery shit for you.
I cast fists.
Let's see. There's Chef Crusher. Once per turn, when you hit a creature that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it up to 5 feet. When you score a critical hit that does bludgeoning damage, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn. So that includes your fist, of course.
Yeah, I thought about that, or what was the other one? Piercer, because my gauntlets also do the piercing damage. I can reroll one of the attack's damage dice, and I must use the new roll. And when I score a crit, I can roll 1 additional damage die when determining the extra piercing damage the target takes.
True. Or fighting initiate, of course, getting another fighting style.
I looked at those, but none of them are really... The only one that would actually work for me would be armored, which just gives me a +1.
Yeah, that's true. Or blind fight, so you can fight things that you can't see.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I have thought about that one. I'm not gonna.
It even gives you like dark vision, essentially up to 10 feet, essentially.
I have thought about that. I'm not.
Oh, hey, you were just touched by a shadow. You could get shadow touched. You learn invisibility and 1 first level spell of your choice. It must be from illusion or necromancy. Be kind of cool to have invisibility and 1 other first level spell from illusion or necromancy. Necromancy includes cure wounds, by the way.
Really? I thought that was inflict wounds.
No, all healing spells are necromancy.
I mean, it makes sense. Let's just do something at a higher level.
Oh, sorry, no, it's evocation in 5th edition. That's weird. Okay, never mind.
Weird.
Yeah. Weirder. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Obviously, there's skill expert. Get more proficiencies. That's always good. And you also get expertise with a skill as well.
That is true. It's true.
Telekinetic, telepathic, which would be kind of fun. Both of them. Just having an invisible mage hand.
That I have thought about as well.
Which you could also shove. You basically would get the Baldur's Gate fucking mage hand. And telepathic is always fun. If suddenly after coming out of the dungeon you have telepathy.
That'd be fucking crazy. Cause yeah, I get a free detect thoughts for every long rest.
Yeah. Which detect thoughts is pretty cool.
I have to be able to see the creature if I do the telepathically.
Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't be able to telepathically talk to Bingen in the darkness, but
Yeah.
let's see what else is there. Oh hey, I haven't seen the Dragonlance feats. Let's see. Oh, okay. My buddy doesn't have that book, so I can't check. Okay. My buddy has like every fucking book on D&D Beyond.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, and then there's of course the what's sage advice? Ah, that's just stupid shit about the feats. Okay. Actually, let's see. Maybe sage advice says something about the. See what sage advice says about the one feat. Where is it? Where was that? Crossback, dual wielder, lucky.
I guess I'm just gonna have to take this spell because I don't know what the fuck else to get.
I mean, you could also just get tough, which just gives you more hit points.
Yeah, it's always a good one.
Okay, let's see. Alert is really good, +5 to initiative, and you can't be surprised while you're conscious. That's always good.
Mm-hmm.
And also, unseen attackers don't gain advantage. Pretty nice. Although you could get that from blind fight as well, the no advantage thing. So
Okay, so the feat doesn't automatically apply. It's just something I'm gonna have to look for.
yeah, no, you have to pick the feat separately. There's athlete, of course, which is really nice.
Or can I get ability and score improvement? No, that comes with feats, right?
You get an ability score improvement when you get an ability score improvement. The feat thing is just my special rule. You get level 1, level 5, level 9, and level 20.
Okay, so then when is the ability score improvement? Sorry.
Whenever your class says, I think you'll probably get one at level 6 or 8 or something. You had one at level 4, so.
Right.
Yeah. Athlete would be pretty cool for you, Mike. Or.
Let's see.
I mean, you've been into dungeons. Now you could get Dungeon Delver. Make you a little bit better at dealing with your next dungeon. Having resistance to damage dealt by traps could be nice.
It is always a good idea. Let's
Obviously, Grappler would be cool if you want to really go into the Grappler. I mean, you could get Heavy Armor Master. I think what you're wearing is heavy armor, right? Chainmail, the normal chainmail? You're not wearing a chain shirt, right? You're wearing chainmail.
Yeah, I'm wearing chainmail.
Yeah, I mean, increase your strength score and then -3 damage on any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
From non-magical attacks. But you can't get your base stats past 20, can you? My strength's
No.
20.
Yeah. I would say you put it somewhere else then.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I don't think technically you're supposed to be able to, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, inspiring leader is always nice if you want to give temporary hit points every day, all the time. Once per short rest, basically. Pretty nice.
Bingen wouldn't stand around to listen to my speeches.
Nope.
Just has to listen for 10 minutes, and then he gets your level plus charisma modifier and temporary hit points.
But that requires me listening to him talk.
That's true. You could get Keen Mind, which would be kind of funny.
That's when I I know wherever I'm at. I know.
You always know north. You always know how long until sunrise or sunset. And you can recall anything you've seen or heard within the last month. It doesn't make you that much smarter. It doesn't give you history, but you'd be able to remember. You have great short-term memory, terrible long-term memory.
Brings my intelligence to a 9.
You could suddenly learn how to create ciphers.
Yeah, linguist.
Yeah. Mage Slayer is kind of cool. Being able to make a weapon attack against creatures. And if you hit a creature that's concentrating, it has disadvantage on its concentration, which is nice. And also having advantage on saving throws when a creature casts spells right in front of you.
Yeah, within 5 feet, yes.
Obviously, Martial Adept is pretty nice. Mobile is just great.
Yeah, more mobile is just a really good one.
It's just ridiculously good. Observant is nice. If you want that passive perception to be a little bit higher, make it a little harder to get surprised, and just in general, it's just good. It's not like amazing, but it's good for travel, especially, or just a lot of scenarios. Having one guy with high passive perception can make a big difference.
Yeah.
Obviously, resilient is just good. Because, yeah. Being able to just, you get an ability score improvement in a thing and also get proficiency in that saving throw. I have a buddy who spent 2 of his feats on resilient. He's level 14 at the moment in the other campaign.
Yeah.
And he has 1 feat in something, I don't remember what it is, and then he took 2 feats in resilient, so he has 4 saving throw proficiencies.
Wow.
So basically, yeah, it's pretty fun for him because, like, he basically succeeds at everything, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously Sentinel is okay. I mean, Tough would just give you 2 HP extra per level.
Yeah.
It would give you 10 more right now.
Hit point maximum would be 60. Oh, there's some tough ones though. A part of me really is liking this Martial Adept.
Yeah, then do it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do Martial Adept.
Go for it. And choose your things. Drag it onto your character sheet as well, and then just mark down, like, you don't need to mark down which one. Yeah, mark somewhere in there which 2 you get from it as well. You can edit it to show which 2 you get, just so you always remember where you got them from. Because the way I would rule it is those 2 that you get from the feat, you can't retrain those. Yeah,
that makes sense.
So the 2 you pick from the feats are always there.
For me.
Yeah, and then Spud. You have Skulker already, which is great for you, obviously. I mean, Sharpshooter is pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was just looking at now.
You could get Warcaster. Give yourself advantage on con saves so you don't lose the spells that you do cast. It also allows you to cast more spells. You can also use a reaction to cast a spell at a creature. If you have but you don't have a cantrip, so never mind. It wouldn't be that useful, actually. Because you'd need to have a spell that is a single target spell. Not very useful on rangers.
No.
You would have access to...
I have access to squat nimbleness.
yeah, you have access to squat nimbleness. That's true.
Proficiency and advantage to escape with acrobatics or athletics.
You also
just
have
to escape.
You also have you would also have dwarf feats, essentially, or gnome feats. I'm not sure. Probably dwarf feats. No, gnome feats. I don't know. Gnome feats. Yeah.
You kind of gave me a smattering of the two.
Yeah, I know. That's why. I'm not sure. Like, if I had to choose which one you'd have access to.
It gave me the resistance.
Yeah, I think it would be. I think gnome would make the most sense. Fade away, for instance.
Right.
Immediately after you take damage, you can use your reaction to become invisible. Not the most useful for you, actually. I don't know. What are the dwarf feats? Nah, the dwarf ones don't make sense for you. Squad nimbleness is fine, but dwarven fortitude doesn't make sense that you'd be able to have that.
That fade away does sound kind of nice, actually.
Yeah, except for the fact that you're Yeah, I mean, it's good when you're out in the daylight. That's true. To be able to just turn invisible.
Because I don't want to be taking any hits regardless.
It's true. It would
So
also
something
raise
hits
your
me,
deck.
it's like, yes,
Unless
and
you,
that
I mean, do you have decks at 20 yet?
it's at 21.
Wait, why?
Oh,
It can't be 21.
that's what it was at. I mean, that's what my sheet says.
But it can't be higher than 20.
And I don't know.
Okay, I'm not going to worry about that right now. But yeah, it shouldn't be higher than that.
All right, I have my 2 maneuvers.
What'd you pick?
I chose goading attack and distracting strike.
Okay.
Yep. And,
I mean, squat nimbleness is pretty good for you in general.
Yeah.
It makes it easier for you to escape from grapples and stuff. But I still think crossbow experts, like sharpshooter, squat nimbleness.
Well, the problem with the crossbow expert, and I do see the usefulnesses of it, it pigeonholes me into using crossbows. Because what all of a sudden, if I don't have a crossbow, then that has become.
Then you're still pretty good.
But it then becomes a feat that I didn't need.
Sure.
But that's why I was looking at things like sharpshooter.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing about sharpshooter is it extends your range without disadvantage by quite a bit. But the thing with sharpshooter is, well,
there's really no
it doesn't allow you to attack twice if you're using a crossbow. At the moment, for instance, you have extra attack. You can only attack once with the crossbow that you have. And for all the ranged weapons between the four of you, you have a light crossbow and a hand crossbow. I'm pretty sure is all you have available to you at the moment. So while I would say don't worry about the here and now, you should probably worry about the here and now.
It's also kind of I've also been looking at Piercer.
Yeah, that's also good. Because that's the majority of damage you're probably going to do is going to be piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and also the ability to re-roll a die.
And that's why I kind of wanted to take goading attack and distracting strike, so it helps. Distracts. Gives them on the enemy disadvantage on all attack rolls against other targets other than me. And then distracting strike gives everybody but me advantage on the attack if it's made before my next turn.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That would make sharpshooter stronger.
I was also looking at.
I was going to take that no matter what because we got somebody with a greatsword.
It's also good because if you're fighting in sunlight, 2 of your characters currently have disadvantage in sunlight.
Mm-hmm. I was also looking at something like Lucky.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. I like this. And then I did make another tab or another one of those counters for the 1d6 superiority dice. So I can keep track of that one.
That's a good idea. I mean, mobile would also be good for you, Spud.
Yeah.
Because then if you do have to get in range and attack, you can at least get away without provoking attacks of opportunity. And having 10 more feet, going up to 35 feet instead of 25, pretty nice. Obviously, you get no ability improvements there. I mean, but for me, I would say squad nimbleness.
Well, I mean, if that would be the case, I mean, right now all my numbers are then even numbers. So I'm not really getting much advancement in terms of a stat ability. And if Dex can't go higher than 20, then it would have to be something other than Dex.
Yeah.
And not a whole lot applies to me in that instance.
Wisdom.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's like, I was going to say, that's like the only other one, and that's just for spellcasting.
Yeah, so your Dex should be... I'm just going to take away the 20. Put a point into something else. First of all.
Yeah,
What would you put it into? Because, like, for instance, if you were to put it into Con, and you got Resilient, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then your Con would go up to 16, which would mean that you would get 5 more max HP immediately.
Right.
You would also have proficiency in Constitution saving throws, which would make it much harder for you to gain exhaustion when you get knocked unconscious.
Yeah. And one of the spells I was looking at for a spell was Spiritual Healer. And that's rounds equal to my ability casting score +1.
So 3 at the moment.
Yeah. And it's a D6, so that'd be 3d6 essentially for a full heal. Granted, it's another thing of concentration.
Yeah.
Right now I just took Pass Without a Trace, but there's not really a whole lot that appealed to me in terms of spells. It's like, yeah, take Magic Weapon. It's like, well, but it's also concentration in the middle of battle. If I'm going to use the spell, it might as well be like Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, but if you took it and you wanted that to have Magic Weapon all the time, for instance, right? Then you could go Warcaster and you would have advantage on concentration check.
What is OA?
What?
Part of an OA with a reaction? What is OA?
Opportunity
I
attack.
don't. Probably.
Say that again?
Opportunity attack?
Opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
That's all I can think of.
Oh, that's for the casting the spell, right? For the Warcaster?
You can use you cast a spell as an opportunity attack.
Well, it's because I saw OA on some of these, not just that one. So I was wondering what that meant.
Yeah. If you could cast a cantrip, that Warcaster is always good.
Actually, you would be able to do that with Warcaster because you have Vicious Mockery. So you'd be able to do Vicious Mockery as a reaction.
You bitch!
Which would be kind of crazy because if you attack of opportunity, hit him with Vicious Mockery, and then they would have disadvantage on the attack roll before the end of its next turn. So it would be not even that turn, it would be the next turn. That would actually be kind of crazy work. And then you would have higher concentration checks. You would have basically a +5 to concentration checks, essentially. Because advantage is essentially a +5.
And there's just a lot of freaking choices in there.
Yeah.
I'm happy with taking Martial Adept.
Yeah, I think it was a good choice.
I think so.
I think you had a lot of good choices as well. But, yeah.
I mean, I could take Shadow Touched.
Yeah?
That damn thing certainly stabbed me through the heart.
Touched you all over.
And then walked through me like I was nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
It's done well.
Shadow Touch would be cool on you.
It does give me invisible.
Because then you'd be able to raise that wisdom up to 16.
Yeah.
Way.
And you get another 2 spells.
You get more spells that don't use spell slots.
Yeah, and with invisibility being one of them, and illusion or necromancy, there's some pretty good options.
Yeah. Honestly, that wouldn't be bad for you. it would give you more of those non-concentration spells that you wanted.
Yeah, I definitely need those. Yeah, I think I might have to go with that, just because it gives more options.
Cause fear, color spray.
For necromancy spells, first level necromancy spells, yeah?
Inflict
The-
wounds is always a fan favorite. Ray of sickness.
Where was...
Let's see here.
Yeah, false life is good, inflict ruin, ray of sickness, cause fear. Those would be the 4.
Ray of sickness would probably be your one. Because doesn't the rate? Don't you get more rays as the power? Oh no, it just increases by a D8 for each level above the first.
Yeah, it's 2d8 poison damage,
and a con
and then it's
save.
poisoned, yeah.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
Inflict wounds is 3d10 necrotic damage, though.
That's touch.
That's... Yeah, but...
That'd be for me.
No, that would be good for him when something gets in his face. Instead of stabbing it with a d4 plus 3, he does 3d10.
Yeah, this is true. This is true as well.
False life is also really good. Giving yourself a d4 plus 4 temporary hit points is nice. Not the best in gritty realism, though, unfortunately. Cause fear is good. Making creatures frightened is nice.
A silent image, too.
Love playing with
Oh, for illusion?
Yeah.
color sphere is kind of.
I didn't even look at illusion.
Well, color sphere. Well, according to this list, it's only color spray.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I think the other one is. I mean, that's 15-foot
What?
code. And what? That's blinded.
Yeah. What is distort value? That one's actually locked on this list I'm looking at.
What?
Cast a spell on an object no more than 1 foot on a side, doubling the object's perceived value by adding illusionary flourish, or reducing its perceived value by half with the help of illusionary dents and scratches. Anyone examining the object must roll an investigation check against your spell DC.
It is. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? That's weird.
What's it called?
It's called Distort Value. It's in the Acquisitions Incorporated book, which makes sense, really.
Yeah, no Acquisitions Incorporated, sorry.
No, it's all good. I mean, that book's even locked, so on this list I'm looking
No,
at.
it is. It's just I'm not a fan.
No, it's fine. I'm like, I wouldn't take that anyways. It's just like, I don't want to interact with people anyways, so.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Distort value.
Yeah,
I mean, inflict wounds. If you just want a fucking spell that does damage, first level, it's a lot of value.
Yeah,
It's definitely the strongest damaging first level spell.
The ray of sickness ain't no slouch.
Yeah, the problem is a lot of creatures are immune or resistant to poison.
Yeah.
So, really sucks if you hit a creature that's like, yeah, well, it actually doesn't care.
Yeah.
Whereas most things get hurt by necrotic damage, so.
If you're facing
Basically,
another
a lot.
human or whatever, then that's a
True.
different thing. Could do, what is it? Magic initiative, get a cantrip and 2 spells. No, it's 2. Wait.
No, I think he's good with that though, because then he gets his wisdom up to 16. I think that's a good call. And plus, it's just kind of thematic since he did just get fucking shadow touched, like hardcore.
like the thing thought I was dead, so.
He missed,
Yeah.
say he didn't hit me, he missed me. So it makes
Yeah,
sense the
that's
reason
true.
why I didn't do it.
I now have this burning, like, shadow in me.
But I mean,
your white hair has a black streak in it now.
Sorry.
but having a free cast of invisibility and then whatever your other spell is.
Yeah, they can inflict wounds. Just might have to be it. Touch attack is dexterity based, isn't it?
No, spell attack. It goes with your wisdom.
Oh, it's spell attack. Okay.
There's no. It's just the range is touch. There's no touched attacks in the game anymore.
So you said 3-5, man.
Yeah, I know. I know they aren't flat-footed, and know their AC isn't lower if they're in heavy armor.
Yeah, I might have to go with inflict wounds.
Yeah, then when you open up your character sheet when it's not in another window, or I can do it for you because it always fucks up for you, I think.
Yeah, that probably would be best.
I'll just drag it. Shadow touched. Oops. To your thing. What? Why does it keep closing?
I close my window.
Oh, it's not letting me drag it on there for some. And now your character sheet's not loading for me. What the fuck? Okay.
Damn it.
What the hell? Just let me do this one last. Come on, roll 20. Don't be stupid. Yeah, and then you just after I add this, then you can just add 2 first level spells and just put of invisibility and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine worked. I was
There.
able to
It's
drop
there,
it
shadow type.
easy peasy and
so yeah. Mind whip once a day. Yeah, so you just have a whole bunch of once a day fucking spells now, actually.
Yeah.
hey, it works, man.
Invisibility is a 2nd level spell. Okay. No, is it? It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it?
Apparently.
Oh, yeah, so it is. I'll be damned.
That's cool.
It's kind of unfortunate because that means you can only use a 2nd level spell slot if you want to cast it more than once.
Well, but at least I get it like once per long rest, so.
Is it long rest or short rest?
Long rest or using spell slots.
That's still, yeah, that's not bad.
He gets
I also get rope trick. I also get that, because yay.
Hey, man.
Where do you get rope trick from?
Don't fucking count out rope trick, man. Rope trick is awesome.
It is. It doesn't do as much in gritty realism.
No, but you
Because-
get a tiny little 1 hour extra dimensional fuck pad. At least that's what my bard used it as.
Cool.
Yeah, so. Wait. Oh, right. I get that one for free, that's right.
Rope
I
trick? That comes from...
Beast Sense.
Oh, yeah,
I think
that's
that one's
from-
like once a day, isn't it?
Uh,
I thought that was once a day.
no, I think it just comes from being a ranger, I think.
Rangers get a lot of weird, interesting stuff.
Is it primal awareness? Yeah, it's primal awareness. At level 5, you get speak. These spells don't count against the total number of ranger spells you know. At 3rd
okay.
level, you got speak with animals. At 5th level, you get beast sense. At 9th level, you get speak with plants.
I can cast each one of these spells without expending a spell slot. Okay.
No.
It says right below under Commune with Nature, you can cast each of these spells once without expending a spell slot.
What?
Once you cast a
Commune
spell
with
in this
nature?
way, if you look at the very bottom of Primal Awareness,
Oh, yeah. So they're also once per long
Yeah.
rest spells.
Unless using a spell.
That's for beast sense and speak with animals.
yeah.
It works.
Yeah, I guess that's the good thing about being a ranger. You get a lot of spells you get to cast for free per long rest. And especially you, since like you've got so much shit that you can just cast for free.
And now I need to add.
And remember
Why does it keep doing that? Oh, because I clicked that instead of that. What was it called? Inflict wounds. Is there a faster way to do this, or do I have to enter it all myself?
Yeah, like that.
Oh, well then, that works.
Yeah, and then you. I add once per long rest. Tasha's mind whip and stuff is once per day?
That's what you put it at.
Oh yeah, because those are your
Yeah.
your thing. Oh, you also you get invisibility once per long rest from your racial as well. Oh, that's cool. That means you actually have 2 invisibilities per long rest now.
Oh
for
my
free.
god. That's hilarious.
That actually is, yeah.
You can just bank out of all the situations if they get too hairy. See ya.
Yeah, so you get them for, yeah, that's cool. Say you have 2 invisibilities per long rest. 1 beast sense per long rest.
And I just get to punch people more and help my team punch people better, and help make my enemies punch people worse off, unless it's me.
Go
to
Tasha's mind whip. Yeah, Natasha's mind whip is also once per long rest.
Yeah.
No, I think this is going to be a lot of fun.
You have a lot of spells to work with, man. Per long rest without using spell slots. That's pretty cool.
A bit crazy. I'm kind of surprised I didn't get any spell slots with leveling up though. Like it didn't give me any.
You
remaining.
did. You got another
like remaining.
Yeah. You got a second level spells.
Well, but it still says I have 0 remaining.
Okay.
I have 2 that I can cast, but I don't have any remaining, even though I didn't cast any.
I'm glad I have an infinite number of fist spells I can cast. Never need to worry about running out.
I think you just learned a new spell at this level.
Yeah. It's just, I'm surprised it didn't give me
shouldn't have. No, you should have 2 second level spell slots.
Well, I do have the spell slots. I just don't have.
Yeah. You should have those now, as in that's what you should have. Like it just didn't update. You have 2 spell slots. You've only used first level spell slots.
Yeah, and I've only I did use 2, so that would put me at 2 then.
Okay. You should be at 2 first level spell slots.
Yes.
Because you did what? Hunter's Mark?
And a Zephyr Strike.
A Zephyr Strike, exactly. Yeah, it just didn't add to your total because you leveled up. But
gotcha.
If we click the long rest, it would have fixed it. But I don't really care if you just have 2 more now.
Right. So then I need to bump this up to 16. There we go.
Yeah, and now your stats should be fine. And yeah, you should have, I think, Hunter's Mark, Zephyr... Hunter's Mark, Zephyr Strike, Good Berry. Disguise Self comes from...
It's another one of the abilities I have. Which one did that come from?
I think that's from... Dread Ambusher?
Might be.
No. Umbral Sight? No. Skulker? No. Where is that from? Because you should have currently 4 spells that you don't get from other features.
Because I know 8 I got myself, and Pass Without Trace I got myself.
Yeah. You get Disguise Self and Rope Trick as Gloomstalker magic.
Oh, Gloomsucker, okay.
So that's, yeah, I'll just put that down.
Gloomstalker, he'll be coming for you.
Gloomstalker. It's still, you don't get to cast them for free or anything, but that's just so you know
Right.
where you get them from. So, and Speak with Animals is just all Rangers get that.
Mm-hmm.
That's also
I think that was also once per day.
once per long rest.
Yeah, long rest.
That's just from Ranger. Tasha's Mind Whip is from your racial. Inflict Wound is from your feat. Wait, why does it have Tasha's Mind Whip at level 2 as well? And at level 1?
Maybe
What?
because he has second level spells now, he can cast it at a higher level?
No, I think he didn't actually have. No, I think it's only a second level. Yeah. Core. So
Yeah, it's a second level enchantment. Holy shit.
Broken Mind, Tasha's Mind Whip. Okay, I think I just made a mistake there.
Yeah, it's a second level enchantment.
Oh yeah, no, you. Yeah. Wait. It doesn't matter. I think you had it before that you could have done it once per day,
Right.
but now you have spell slots to also do it, and that's why.
Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting.
Because like you would have been able to do it even if you weren't a caster.
Right.
Just because you're you.
Yeah. Either that or there was something else supposed to be there.
One of those secret racial things that I don't get to know about.
Oh yeah, rope trick, gloom stalker. Just so that way we always know where you're getting everything from.
Yeah.
Pass Without Trace, you chose.
Yes. Knowing that I now have higher wisdom, I might want to change that next level, I guess.
Then that means you shouldn't have aid. I think aid.
It was already selected, and instead I still had one other spell to select.
I know why. I think it's because we just picked something when leveling up, and yeah. I don't know. There's no reason why you should have aid. Because as you leveled up right now is you got your first spell. Because you should have had before this 3 first level spells. Hunter's Mark, Zephyr Strike, and Goodberry.
Mm-hmm.
And now you got your second level. Maybe you just clicked on it and didn't by accident or something. Who knows? Doesn't matter.
I don't know. It was strange. I was going I just did the whole level up thing, and it actually said 0 of 1 selected. So
yeah, it should say 0 of 1. I don't know why 8 was there. That's weird. Okay, so I think this is all good now. Yeah. So the ones in red are the one I marked those for you. These are the ones that you get from Ranger. Right. So those are the 4 that you can switch out when you level up.
Yeah, because I think I'll take that healing one next time, I guess. Because now I know
you could do it now instead of Pass Without Trace if you wanted.
I might do that. Just get a little bit more
spirit
healing.
Something.
Spiritual healer.
Healer.
Is it name? Healing Spirit, sorry.
Healings. Ah, I know this spell. Okay. Yeah, it's a good spell. It used to be better.
Did it really?
They actually nerfed it because it was too strong. It used to have no limit to how long. I think it was like basically you could heal, because this heals a number of times equal to 1 plus your modifier.
Right.
And before it would just heal like for a minute, like as up to any amount of people.
Oh,
there was no
jeez.
limit. Yeah.
There you go.
Like the duration was the same, but there was no limit on how many it could heal.
Yeah, that's a little silly.
Yeah, now it's much better. So Healing Spirit, that's the one you wanted?
Yeah.
Instead of Pass Without Trace.
Because, I mean, I got Fey Touch, but I also got healed, so I was like, I got a bit of both.
There you go then. I think your character sheet should be sorted now.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, so while you guys are in a new area, with some new friends.
So I was half tempted to pick Dark Vision just to cast on him, but then I'd be invisible to him, which would be also hilarious.
Yeah, it wouldn't really help him, that's true. At least to see you.
Right. But then I was like, well, now we have the cleric who doesn't have Dark Vision, so she needs a torch, and I really only should cast it once if I'm going to cast it. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix those guys' character sheets now, because I wasn't sure which characters you were gonna get out with, so I only gave them very basic amounts of stuff.
Right.
But they're basically going to be sidekick characters.
Yeah.
So one of you is going to control one of them, and one of you is going to control the other. And I think the way I'll do it is the one with Dark Vision controls the Dark Vision character, and the one with non-Dark Vision controls the non-Dark Vision character. So I'll try to have the characters set up by the next time we play. It'd be cool if we could play before Christmas.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'm sure we could.
On the 22nd?
Could probably make that work, yeah.
Yeah, I got us. I don't think I have anything going on then.
And then that'll be the last session of the year. It'll probably be you guys just fucking figuring out where to go from here. We'll see.
Yeah.
What I can get going from there. But by the time the session comes along, hopefully I'll have these characters sorted. I'll let you know. I'll message you guys or let you know, and then you'll have access to their sheets so you can see what they have, what gear they have, etc.
Right.
And you'll be able to control them in battle. It'll be essentially you guys will be controlling two characters. They're not going to be nearly as complex as like your guys' characters, obviously, because they are sidekicks. But they should still be pretty decent. I think a sidekick at a level 5 sidekick healer, for instance, actually can do quite a bit. So, and I think a level 5 sidekick warrior, I don't know if it has extra attack yet. Sidekicks, let's see. Sidekicks. So let's see. Just so you guys have an idea what you're looking forward to. So an expert? No, you don't have an expert. You have a spellcaster. Priest, obviously, in this case. So a 5th level priest has 2nd level spells, so that's nice. She has 4 spells to choose from, so that's cool. And 3 cantrips, so
Always good.
Yeah.
that's basically it for the spellcaster. And the warrior at level 5, I think at level 6 they get extra attack. Yeah, at level 6 they get extra attack, so they don't have extra attack, but she does have improved critical and second wind. Oh, she doesn't actually have
Action surge.
action surge. Oh well.
In that moment, she drew upon a power deep within herself.
Exactly. But she does get a martial roll, so you can take attacker, defender. I think she uses a great sword, so obviously attacker.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's not my decision, I guess, because she has no decision.
Yeah, true. And she can use a bonus action for second wind, which is nice. She has improved critical, so a 19 or 20 is a crit for her.
That's good.
And then, yeah, at level 6, she'll get extra attack as well. Oh, okay, that's the cool thing. At level 15, she gets 3 attacks. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Bitchin'.
Always nice with the great sword.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a little sad you got the great sword guy, or lady, to be honest. I was kind of hoping she would die. Because having that character exist in the world is very big implications. So I'm gonna hopefully she doesn't survive this trip, and you guys don't survive to tell anybody about her. Because I don't know, surprise, surprise, she is a drow, but drow do not exist in the world. So yeah, she's the first elf in this world, and yeah, you are right, Benjen. She is from before the world got destroyed. She's been in that dungeon for about 3,000 years.
Yeah,
although
that's
for
kind
her
of.
it was only about 6 months.
Yeah, I kind of figured something was up when those two started talking. I was like, okay, I'm getting where this is going, and holy fuck,
Yeah,
that's some major implications there.
yeah. She don't know nothing here, so yeah, it's interesting.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get lots of eyes next town we go to.
True that. Alright guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this session. I'm sorry it took a little long for the character leveling up, but it was level 5 and the feats, and I just wanted to make sure all the shit was sorted.
It's important.
Well, I mean, that's character leveling up. What do you expect?
Character leveling is an important decision, man.
Also, it's going to be a little while, and now I know what you guys are capable of, so I can throw everything that's your counter now.
Punch
Anti-magic barrier for Benjen, and a bunch more ghosts for Balrog.
Oh yeah, I can. I've already. I don't care about your ghosts. I will punch things. Though the only problem is that Battlemaster doesn't. There's no way, like, because a lot of other classes get the thing. It's like, oh, they get the ability to their weapons can overcome the non-magical resistance things. The Battlemaster is one of the few fighter classes that doesn't get that.
No, the only one that really gets that is Monk.
Yeah.
Like in 5e, like
I think
of course.
Wild Magic, I believe, and then I think in Path of the Beast, their natural weapons are considered
magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance. Yeah, okay, maybe Barbarian, but that's only because Barbarian is ass, and they need to give it whatever they can.
Okay, I've been looking at this gem of brightness. Mal, you're going to be taking that. You might as well tie it to a stick too.
Yeah, the gem of brightness. Yeah, don't forget that you guys have that.
Oh, it's in our whoever put it in the party loot.
I did.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, because
I'm gonna go though because it's like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
Getting a little sleepy, so
Very
good one, and I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yes, sir.
And although Spud, maybe we should do some raids together. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Definitely down.
Talk to you guys later.
Peace.
Later.
And with that, we will also be calling it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. We will be back on Monday with something. With stuff. Who knows at this point. But until then, my name is Malatak.
Spud.
And I'm Maruski.